Let's go live. What's the problem? And now I'm live. Why? Do I really have to input a new stream key every time? Why? Why would that be the case? I don't understand. I really don't. I have no idea what's going on. Okay, let's see if that stream is working out. It is. Let's see if that stream is working out. It is. Okay. We should be fine, right? No problems? Anything? No? Seems good? I'm not so sure. Not so sure about this. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I think we are good to go. Oh Jesus. That got me sweating. What do we start with? Now I wanted to... Oh, video's only 1 hour. Okay, we can do this. Oh shit. Yeah, so much for that. We can try. Okay. So is this no? This is the maximum. Okay. Nice. Why do I get the warning again from? Why do I get a warning? Why do I get a warning? I don't know. YouTube is weird. Okay, now the connection. Okay, is I think YouTube is just a little weird. Not that different for Twitch, but yeah, we just go with it. Yeah, we just ignore everything. Okay, music off. OBS maximizing. I don't want to see that shit. Okay, so interview with our guy by GGG for Path of Exile 2. It's in Chinese, so what we gonna do is I gonna read the subtitles, and that's it. I gonna read the subtitles, be listening to what he's saying, and be commenting on it, and then we are good. Should be a 2-hour video. Let's get this over with.
各位流放者们，大家好，我是来自国服运营团队的丽丝。流放之路降临喜提版号之后，受到了非常多玩家的关注。为此，我们开设了专栏节目《降临之后》，为玩家们答疑解惑。本次的制作人请回答是降临之后的首期特别节目，特邀有2位重量级的嘉宾来跟玩家代表们现场交流。首先是 POE2 游戏制作人、GG 联合创始人 Jonathan Rogers。他对玩家的反馈始终保持着高度的关注，今天更是远赴重洋来到中国，与各位玩家代表们见面。另一位重磅嘉宾就是我们流放之路降临的项目负责人布布。
For them on a maximum, I have an OBS. Their maximum on their player. Let's see if it's maximum. It's max out. I'm sorry, guys.
他将与 Jonathan 一起接受大家的提问，同时也期待布布为我们带来最新的国服进度爆料吧。让我们欢迎2位。
Oh, come on! If this continues,
先请布布跟屏幕前的流放者们打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是布布。其实我更主要的角色是一个
Okay,
POE 的
guys,
老玩家。
let's forget this.
然后呢 ，POE 2。
This is not working out. So what we gonna do is we just wanna watch other people talk about it. This is not working out. Let's watch him. Ponyhof. This is, as a German, his name has a meaning. It's literally pony farm range. So yeah, this is quite something. Let's get into it. I adjust the audio when we are in it.
Welcome back, Exiles. I have 2 amazing news for you. First, we finally get the release date for the next big content patch, patch 030.
Oh, Jesus.
With a new league, drastically changing the game and bringing a fresh economy again. This time, it will be different though. And second, there was an interview with Jonathan Rogers on a Chinese website about the future of Path of Exile 2 and what we can probably expect in patch 030. That interview was an hour long, but I wrapped everything up together for you. Let's check the content update timeline. Now that
I've already, yeah, the thing is, I would have gladly watched the interview, the Chinese one, but I had problems with the audio. It was not loud enough, so you wouldn't have been able to really understand what anyone was saying. And the player got me problems, so we are here now.
PoE1 has had its leak. It's time to talk about our plans for the next Path of Exile 2 content update. Major updates for the Path of Exile 2 are released every 4 months. Since 020 was in April, that means the next one will be in August 29th to be precise, and the other one after that will be in December. Now, the interesting part about the August update is we have the Gamescom right before, so I would assume that Path of Exile 2 has a presence at Gamescom, and we might get some early gameplay there.
Yeah, I would definitely expect them to be at the Gamescom and, you know, show something. I kind of expect and even more hope, I really hope that the next PoE2 league is the Mercenary League. Because getting mercenaries early into the game would increase the possibilities for builds drastically. Like drastically. I mean, in PoE 1, mercenaries are insane. They're so good. It's incredible. I love it. I think everyone loves it, unless people play hardcore. You know, the usual problems. And this would be great in PoE 2. Great. Even for new players. You know, you struggle a little as a new player. And, oh my god, what am I supposed to do? You get a mercenary and now everything is a little easier. Would love to have that in PoE 2. Would love it.
Our big updates, including the one coming in August, include a new league. This time it's different though. Leagues are a fresh economy, okay, for you to experience the new content update, but they also have exclusive content that is only available in the league. This has not been the case for Dawn of the Hunt. Dawn of the Hunt was a league where you could play the content normal in your standard account, or you made a new character, but you had a choice. This time around, the choice will not be there. You're either going to make a new league character with an empty stash and then enjoy the new exclusive content, or keep playing standard. Leagues
Yeah, they just they said that the last one was an outlier. Dawn of the Hunt was an outlier, so this is the norm from now on. I would expect, like in Path of Exile 1, that was the goal from the beginning. So they are just going there, and that's fine. And everyone will play the new league. Everyone. Because it's a new league, and everyone will want to play the new content. That's just normal.
Usually contain a new combat mechanic, new rewards, new crafting options, and new bosses. During the league, the new content will usually appear in every area, giving you a new experience while playing through the game. After the league ends, we have a chance to work out how we will integrate the content from the league into the base game, meaning it's a great way to introduce new things while still giving us a chance to fix any problems before they're in the game forever. And then after the league is finished, your characters and items will transfer over into the standard league. So it's not like your characters will be lost, but this time around, if you truly want to experience the new content, you can't just be sitting on your old characters. I personally am really excited for that. I play solo self-found anyways, and I would like to start completely fresh.
Me too. And I already have kind of a plan. I want to go with a warrior this time and do some melee stuff. Kind of melee, because it's Path of Exile. How much melee is there? But yeah, I have some ideas. Nothing great, just some ideas. But I'm looking forward to it.
Completely rework my stash and finally have it sorted and have a reason to do it. Do not despair though. Of course, our content updates always contain a lot of new stuff for the base game as well. As Path of Exile 2 is still in early access, we have a lot of content that we haven't finished yet, and there are certainly a lot of new stuff coming. Now for the date, 030 will be released on August the 29th. I can't wait for that, but this is not everything I have for you. Jonathan was sitting down over at Bilibili, the Chinese streaming website, and giving an in-depth interview on the future of Path of Exile 2, what's to come, and kind of a look into patch 030 with the things he's actually saying. Now, obviously, we don't want to watch the whole video and go through every single thing, so
I would have liked to, but it's not feasible with the quality.
Summarize the whole thing for us. First part, game balance and skills. 030 focus is going to be large buffs to underused non-viable skills across all classes.
Oh god, yes. Thank you. This is great. This is perfect. Where did he find that?
This aims to...
Oh wait, yeah, right, the interview. I'm stupid. I'm sorry.
To broaden the viable build diversity and ensure players aren't inadvertently penalized for choosing skills that currently underperform, making more choices feel meaningful. Like starting with Warrior and not choosing Bone Shatter. Or generally ignoring every tier 3 skill and then only tier 5 and then tier 7 and tier 9. Make every skill viable, make every skill a real option. The goal is to maintain...
The thing is, PoE 2 is fundamentally designed to use more than one skill. A lot of players don't. They just get builds, create builds that only use one skill, and that's completely fine. But fundamentally, it's made designed to use at least two skills, and that's completely fine. And it actually works quite well. You know, having synergy between things is nice to have and to experiment with. It's really great. I mean, you have to do that anyway, even if you only use one skill, but it synergizes with other things to make it actually viable. It, you know, it's always more than one thing at the end.
Challenge without punishing wrong skill choices. The developers want to avoid a meta where only a few builds are truly effective, instead promoting a system where a wider range of player choices can achieve an endgame content, provided they're built strategically. So obviously you can't throw together the most random skills and just be like, ho, this is the Santa Claus build. It throws snowballs with stones in it, which would be amazing, by the way.
I was actually thinking about doing a caster skill where you only use the weapon skills. You know, the ice shards of the sorcerer ice staff thing. Because they are great. They're fundamentally great. Especially if you use Shane on them, it's great. It's awesome.
Each class reviewed for least used skills, if that's how you pronounce reviewed. Ensure every skill can scale to endgame viability. That's huge. I want every skill to perform massive in the endgame, and not like, until Act 3, Act 1 Cruel, it's good, but afterwards a level 20 version of it just simply doesn't do enough damage. That sucks. This systematic review involves...
The thing is not just damage. It's also general how they function. Some just don't function that well. Like on a fundamental level. They are just or even, oh god, no. Like I really don't like how Lightning Conduit works on Path of Exile 2. I have in the current PoE 2 league, again, I play again Lightning Conduit build. Like, I think that's my 10th, the 10th Lightning Conduit character that I play. And it's fun. Until you reach the point where, you know, it's not that fun anymore. Mostly because you have to, it only works with two buttons, and that's kind of annoying when you just want to rush through the maps and level. But it still works really good. Basically, almost all trash mobs die in 2 seconds, maybe 1. It's great. It could be better.
Analyzing telemetry data to identify underpicked skills and then redesign them to ensure they possess clear scaling path and competitive damage utility outputs at higher levels of play. Ta-da. Then minion issues, generally speaking about pathing, clumping, boss fighting. They're very bad in tight areas, and it just feels super horrible, and in boss encounters they can be partially completely nuked and not actually exist, and you're waiting more often than not to have them get revived. Looking forward to these changes. Weapon speeds. Maces are the slowest and spears are the fastest. Axes and swords will be in the middle ground. One-hand versus two-hand speed gap is intentionally larger. This establishes a clear identity for each weapon type, impacting playstyle and build choices. The larger speed gap between one-handed and two-handed weapons emphasizes distinct tactical advantages, with two-handed weapons delivering slower, more impactful hits, and one-handed weapons offering faster, more frequent attacks. Would be nice if it was actually that way, because my very fast attacking monk with his two-handed staff goes whack, 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 pop, 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 and everything just pops, whereas my warrior still goes.
So it's not, at the moment, it's not about the two-handed versus one-handed, it's class-based, which is bad. I mean, it's not bad, it's just, at the moment, not really where it should be.
And barely anything happens. Well, okay, Bone Shatter.
Oh, I see something. He's German, because this is German. It's a force reacting to a German YouTuber. Nice. Another one.
Just explodes everything. Technically, this is true. Practically, I can't wait for Axes and Swords, to be honest, because the mace slowness really stinks. Jewel socket count likely lowered even further. Compensate with more compelling notable passives. I prefer notable passives over having to find perfect jewels. That being said, we barely have any jewel slots available at this point.
Yeah. Maybe they have to rethink jewel slots. Maybe jewels should be something that's not in the skill tree. Just, you know, food for thoughts. Maybe there should be something separate from the skill tree. I don't know.
This change aims to shift power from raw stat stacking via jewels towards more engaging and build defining choices through a passive skill tree, making character progression feel more impactful. And then on evasion and miss feedback, plan to show miss indicators, monster HP bar, possible life orb, and reconsider evasion reliability. Improved feedback will allow players to better understand why their attacks are missing and how effective their evasion is, leading to more informed tactical decision and less perceived randomness in combat. How about we just get rid of invasion and find out a new way to do things, because invasion just feels stupid.
I'm not sure here. I think evasion is fine. I played last time I played an evasion-based character. I played Lightning Spear Amazon, and evasion was fine. I mean, I rarely got hit at all. I mean, sure, if I got hit, I, almost died. But I rarely got hit. But I also, got out of the way manually, so I'm not 100% sure if it's the invasion or me or a combination of both that kept me alive. But, it was fine. No problems. I do agree that we need more information. But that also goes for Path of Exile 1. We need more information. And I hate how the information in PoE 1 is presented. I think the UI for the character, when you press C and look at the stats, PoE 2 is way better organized. I wish I could switch from the PoE 1 to PoE 2 UI in PoE 1. That would be great.
Campaign and progression. This one will make many of you happy. Double playthrough, normal plus cruel, slated for removal sooner than you think. Jonathan really in this interview expressed he hates it. This change aims to streamline the initial leveling experience, reduce the repetitive nature of playing through the same campaign multiple times, and allow players to reach endgame content faster. Not sure about the faster part, but I want Act 4, 5, and 6. It's truly the thing I need, considering that we're at 030 and technically the early access should have lasted for a year, but we're not going to hit that. I mean, I'm not getting my hopes up that 030 will have the new acts in it, but I would throw everything out of the window for it. Every single balance change here, just throw it out of the window for the new acts, please.
No, because there are other people working on it. I would hope that we, from now on, with each main addition to the game in early access, we get a new act. Now in 0.3, we get Act 4. And then the I guess 6, we get Act 5, and so on. I would like to see that, because that would be really, really nice. Because I'm a person, I can't handle repetition well psychologically. That's also why back in the day when I was jogging, I had to switch up my course where I was running because I got depressed from always running the same course and seeing the same thing. That you know, played with my head, and that's not good. That was frustrating and depressing, and the same is going on here in PoE 2, and I really, really, really don't like that. It's really not great.
Campaign pacing to be sped up, early crafting tutorials, weapon mods added, accelerating the campaign flow while integrating early tutorials will make the new player experience smoother, introducing core game mechanics progressively and reducing the learning curve before more complex systems are encountered. We'll see how that plays out with the patch. Then the level 95 XP curve will be eased. This adjustment intends to make achieving max level less of an extreme grind. I know a lot of you want this extreme grind, but it's been a bit lowered. To the endgame and the Atlas. Need more random encounters within maps. The current Atlas is too predictable. Increase the unpredictability of map encounters will boost replayability and reduce the feeling of routine, encouraging players to adapt their strategies on the fly. Generally speaking, from what Jonathan has said, it sounds like they want to populate maps more. They want to get rid of any feeling of emptiness in maps, meaning you're going to choke down monsters left, right, and center. Future iterations may...
Which is good, which also brings me back to what I said before. You know, the fatigue of repetition, which is really taxing on the mind for me and some other people. And this would help greatly, because I have the same problem in PoE 1, actually. I'm getting bored of maps, like really fast. That's why I kind of have stopped playing PoE 1 now. Even before I reach my goals. I wanted to kill all the new bosses. I haven't. I haven't even done one of the new maps with the new memory influence. And that's a problem. That's a really big problem.
Overhaul the Atlas structure, details pending. A potential overhaul suggests a significant redesign of how the endgame map system functions, possibly introducing new progression path, unlock mechanisms, or unique challenges beyond the current map completion objectives. Ongoing addition of new pinnacle content to preserve the difficulty ramp, continuously introducing new extremely challenging content ensures that veteran players always have new high-tier objectives to strive for, maintaining a sense of progression and mastery. Seems like they're at least thinking about the casual gamer and the Path of Exile super nerds. Itemization and craft.
Which is very important. Like, I'm more of a casual player. And I need to, you know, get things done faster. A little faster. But I also like to, you know, do my own things and getting into things deeply, especially with creating my own builds, which, to be fair, not really work out that well. With the current PoE 1 League, I did a volcanic fissure of snaking build on my own, and I at least finished a campaign with it, and it worked out really good. It was fun. And then I kind of did my own something lightning build with minions. I forgot the name, which also worked out very, very well. And yeah, that's, you know, I'm kind of in the middle of, you know, doing things on my own, but not really being hardcore, but kind of am hardcore, but not really. And yeah, By the way, I played hardcore quite a lot. And it was fine, but I stopped because it's frustrating. If you are finally through the campaign and then you die to something stupid that you didn't see. Happens all the time.
Crafting. Recent drop rate changes aimed at satisfying dedicated grinders. These adjustments ensure that players who invest significant time into the game are adequately rewarded with valuable drops. In case you missed it, there was a big patch showing that Astromentus, for example, the unique amulet, was just simply not existing. like that people even had it was a wonder. So I hope they buff this more, because if they add more chase uniques, they should at least drop. I mean, there's still uniques I've just never seen with my hundreds over hundreds hours of gameplay right now. New uniques must suggest clear build ideas and narrative ties, introducing new highly thought after unique items that inherently guide players towards specific and interesting build archetypes, enhances discovery and creativity, while narrative ties deepen immersion. I just want to actually find these chase uniques.
Interesting here is, last PoE1 League, I found a lot of uniques. I found one unique in Act 1 with my Amazon that I used until I was something level 40 or 50. Because it had this, when I didn't move, it created a smoke cloud which blinded enemies, which was great. Great defensive layer. It was so good. Oh my god. I loved it. I really did. It's so great.
Thank you. Continuous expansion of crafting systems. Some underused systems, in example essences, to be redesigned. This commitment ensures crafting remains diverse and relevant, with the reworks of underperforming systems aimed at making all crafting methods viable and intuitive for players. First and foremost, when it comes down to crafting systems, just take some of the RNG out and give us more deterministic choices instead of just slam currency. Oh,
yes, I completely agree. One of my major problems is that if you have created a blue, you can't change the blue. You have to throw it away or sell it. You create a blue, it has one good thing, you put the next blue thing on it, it's trash. And you can't change either of them. That's bad. I think that's bad.
It didn't work, slam more currency. That didn't work, well, item bricked, slam currency on the next item. Also, be sad after slamming currency didn't work. More stash tab types and league specific tabs by full release. Expanding storage options improves quality of life. Yes, if I actually was then organizing my stash, and I will definitely do this in the new league. I swear, I promise, chat, my stash will look like the ADHD dream, not nightmare.
Yeah, that's also a thing for me. I need specific stash traps because, oh my god, I don't want to have. I mean, I'm really happy that we now have a rune stash tab. Oh, thank God! It was so bad having your runes just somewhere in your inventory and then maybe have to. Oh no. So I'm looking forward to this. And finally something where I can put money into. Because of course I put money into WoW. Not WoW. I'm never putting money into WoW again. Into PoE. It doesn't matter, 1 or 2. Both great.
Here, it's a nightmare right now. Trading in economy. Current philosophy. Limit trade speed to curb inflation. Gold-gated currency market. By moderating the speed at which items and currency can be traded, the developers aim to prevent hyperinflation and stabilize the in-game economy, ensuring that the value of items remains relatively consistent. I'm not sure how they want to do it.
Current philosophy. Limit trade speed to curb inflation? What? That doesn't do anything. Gold-gated currency market. Okay. By moderating the speed at which items and currency can be traded, the developers aim to prevent hyperinflation and stabilize the in-game economy, ensuring the value of items remains relatively consistent. Yeah, that won't happen. That won't. That will only happen if you have less drops of currency. That's the only time this happens. And that won't happen because players won't play the game anymore. Now, for me, someone that's basically only playing solo self-found, I don't really care.
It would be nice to see, though, something to avoid inflation, to avoid people that buy currency on third-party websites and have the market blow out of proportion. Working on a broader gold-based trade system for non-currency items before full launch. This indicates a move towards a more universal, user-friendly trading mechanism for all items beyond just specialized currencies, potentially simplifying transactions and broadening market accessibility. Inflation.
I think that's a good idea. But you have to be careful how to do that, because it's difficult, like we see in the real world.
Monitored gold remains bound, items tradable. Yeah, if gold is bound, you can't buy gold from the internet to then trade within. So,
yes.
Yeah. Continuous monitoring of market dynamics allows for timely adjustment. Keeping gold character bound while making items tradable aims to maintain gold's role as a consumption resource rather than a primary trade commodity, further controlling inflation. Just keep in mind to actually reduce the reskill cost further, because if gold is anyway bound into trade, I just don't want to pay money for reskilling my character. I'm sorry.
I think paying gold for reskilling is not a problem. It just shouldn't be too costly. But it's fine to have it, because you need a sink for the gold. You have to have a sink for the gold. That's what I wanted to say. Otherwise, you have hyperinflation. It's simple economics.
It's still silly to me that I have a level 90 character, and if I want to switch builds, I either farm gold for hours or I make a new character. And before I farm gold for hours, making a new character is actually faster than farming the gold to
It depends. For me, the farming gold would be faster, because I'm slow at leveling, especially in PoE 1, 2. In 1, it's fine now. I now know how to get fast through the campaign. It finally clicked.
Skill a character, and that shouldn't be the case. But that's just something on the side. Leak design and content cadence. Early access mostly reimagining versions of existing mechanics, as Marion Wisp replacing Tormented Spirits. This approach from early access allows developers to refine proven concepts and gather player feedback on iterated designs, ensuring a polished experience for new content without having to invent entirely new systems from scratch. Full release, brand new leaks every cycle, no repeats. Post-full release players can expect a constant stream of fresh, innovative content with each new leak, ensuring long-term engagement. That's a nice promise, Jonathan, if it then works.
Let's go back to that. Full release, brand new leaks every cycle. No repeats. Post full release, players can expect a constant stream of fresh, innovative content with each new leak, ensuring long-term blah blah blah. My problem here is brand new leaks every cycle, no repeats. For the ones who weren't there or who don't remember, when they announced that PoE 2 would be their own game, they also announced that the leaks of PoE 1 and 2 would be identical. Well, identical. You would first have a leak in PoE 1 and then the same leak in PoE 2. This suggests that that's not going to be the case, which I think is bad. I think that's bad. They should have the same things. I think they should have stayed with the original plan. I really do. Because then they would have double the time to create an actual new league. While you have PoE 1 league, and here you have the same PoE 2 league. The same PoE 2 league is the fixed version of the PoE 1 league. Sorry. And now there's a 2 months gap. And there's the next PoE 1 league. Also a 2 months gap. So we have 4 months to develop a new league. I think that would have been the better choice. Because now you have 2 months to develop a league. That's not enough time. Unless I misunderstand what's going on, they are fucking up here. That's bad.
Fixed release dates. Yeah, that's nice. I mean, if we really get every 4 month a patch, then we can at least lock in for this. I mean, we know now August, December, April, August, December, August, December, April, August, December. I'm in for that, please. Quality of life and UI, and this is where it gets interesting. Pause screen overhaul. Hover monsters to view precise DPS, recent damage counters. This enhancement provides players with immediate actionable feedback on their combat effectiveness and inbound damage, aiding inbuilt optimization and tactical decision making in real-time scenarios.
Let's look at this. Pause screen overhaul. Okay, sounds interesting. Hover monsters to view precise DPS, recent damage and counters. This is insane. This is great. This is perfect. This is what we need. More information for the players. This is awesome. This enhancement provides players with immediate actionable feedback on their combat effectiveness and inbound damage, aiding in build optimization and tactical decision making in real-time scenarios. Well, you are in a pause screen, so it's not really 100% real time, but it's great. This is a good decision. I completely support this.
Considering damage logs and target dummy, but pause DPS readout preferred for real scenario accuracy. I would not mind a target dummy to really test some minuscule changes in the passive tree. Is this weapon better? These gloves better? Sometimes the DPS doesn't really give you a conclusive feeling in your skill tree, so you just want to blast away and see what comes out of it.
He is correct. Absolutely correct.
Items filters desired but lower priority than core issues, so that you can actually make item filters in game instead of making them on Neversing filter blade and then importing them. I don't think this is too big of a problem. We have these websites, we can get the item filters. It would be nice to build them in game, but planned VFX culling.
Here I kind of disagree, because for new players, building an item filter in the game is the preferred method. Why? Because it's in game, it's right there. It's that simple, it's right there. So this is preferable. Absolutely, 100%. I mean, even for me, this is preferable. I would rather have that than having to every league start having to get new item filters from fundamentally Zizarin. I use Zizarin's item filters all the time, and this would be better.
Per skill to reduce on-screen clutter without hiding effect from other players. That's very important, especially for our mercenary who starts to lag the game. And they're working on the multiplayer performance in general to make it that the actual visual clarity is prioritized and your skills are not blocking the view of your friends, and your friends are not getting less performance because you're just blasting everything apart.
Well, yeah, but he left something else out. Max party size remains 6 to avoid visual overload. That's good. Limiting party size prevents scenarios where too many players and their associated skill effects create an overwhelming and unreadable visual experience, preserving combat clarity. Yes, I mean, some builds have the screen completely unreadable already, just with one person. So I can completely see that having 6 people with builds like that, it's completely insane. Even if with not builds like that, it'd still be insane.
And your friends are not getting less performance because you're just blasting everything apart. Roadmap highlights. We got the sword class essentially before launch. It is very important for the game in itself to have this middle attack speed class and to mix the swords in with the other weapons and also see how drop rates behave as we add another weapon into the frame. In generally, 030 will be greater build diversity, and I'm looking forward to it. Ladies and gentlemen, what do you think? Rather a new class or Act 4, 5, and 6? Because that was also mentioned in the interview somewhere that in order to push these things out, Act 4, 5, 6, it might be that they have to pull back the new class. That does not mean we're not getting more ascendancies, because we're still missing some ascendancies. So give us those in 030 with the new content leak. I'm looking forward to it. But tell me, what do you think in the comments below? Are you excited? Are we looking forward to actually play PoE 2 again? Because I certainly am.
Well, I'm looking forward to playing it too. I not having new classes, but the acts. How do I feel about that? I'm not sure. I'm absolutely not sure here. But I'm really thinking that yeah, what do I think? I think they should take their time. I think they should release one act with one class, and then the next update again one act with one class. I think that would be the wisest choice, instead of, you know, if you have all 6 acts in the game, but only the classes we have in it right now, people will get bored. Even with the new 3 acts and the improved endgame. I think but maybe I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the next league. I'm gonna have to play PoE 1 more to, you know, get things done. But yeah, I really hope Mercenaries will be the next league for PoE 2. I really hope. We need that. Because they would make the game a lot more fun. Like in PoE 1, the Mercenaries make the game more fun to play, at least to me. And it seems like to a lot of other people too. So, yeah. I hope the next league will be good. And that's it for this video. What do we do next? Let's see what we have on the watch later. Yeah, I can delete that. We don't need that. While we are at PoE 2, let's watch Diablo 2 player tries Path of Exile 2 for the first time. This might be interesting. It's from Alvin.
Season 9 no changes? Trash. Season 10 still no quality of life changes? Mega trash. Season 11 recycled again? Ultra trash.
There is a reason why I don't play Diablo 4.
Played Diablo 2 for more than 10 years, bro. Oh, trust me, I know almost every rune word, every farming route, secrets, hacks, and also doing crazy challenges. I love to play SSF. Yo, chill. Yes. That is what I'm trying to do right now. Chill, bros. Get out of here, Diablo 3.
Man,
with no more.
Diablo 3. I played it maybe 20 hours. No, not even. I played to level 20. I think playing to level 20 is the maximum you can do in free-to-play in Diablo 3. That was back in the day. I did it with one character. And I hated the character. I hate Diablo 3. It's shit.
Updates coming to D2R and Path of Exile 2 now in early access. It's time I begin my journey into the grind to become the #1 champ in PoE 2. Maybe not. After spending my first 46 hours into the land of the mystery darkness, this has been my experience so far.
Character selection.
Ranger, warrior, sorceress, witch, mercenary, monk. Okay, I like monk, man.
Today, I will become a Shaolin monk! We do not care.
Oopsie, I meant this monk. Sorry about that. The real struggle? I was stuck on the character name screen for way too long. So, I did the only logical thing, followed my live stream chat advice, and named him Subidi Riesler.
Great.
So apparently, Subidi Riesler survives and escapes while the other classes get exiled. I don't know how. Maybe his Reese game is too strong, but the journey...
It's the next strength. Massive next strength.
begins. I wake up on some random beach. First thing I see, a wounded guy. So naturally I'll go and help him. And then out of nowhere, a zombie drops from the top of the tree and slaps the man into oblivion, bro. Anyway,
just like in PoE 1.
That's how I got my very first basic weapon, the quarterstaff. I move forward, bonking a few zombies. I'm not gonna lie, the combat animations, clean, crispy, like actually sick.
Yeah, the animations in PoE 2 are amazing. I really love them. I really do. They're so good.
Already feels way smoother than what I'm used to in Diablo 2. Then I...
Well, it's not hard. It's Diablo 2. that game is over 20 years old.
Stumble across this big mysterious chest. I click it and bam! This glowing blue item drops, the Falling Thunder. So I started reading the description. Infuse your quarterstaff into electrical energy. My brain immediately goes, obviously I socket this thing into my quarterstaff, right? Doesn't work. I try dragging it onto the skill. Doesn't work. Out of desperation, I literally try using an identify scroll on it. Doesn't work. I'll deal with this later and just keep moving. But suddenly I get
I've seen a couple of people. Well, I really like to watch new people trying out Path of Exile 1 and 2, and I've seen people struggling with this. I don't know why. I mean, it's very obvious to me that people don't read, because if he just had read what's on the screen, he would know.
Blocked by this red barrier in front of a checkpoint. So naturally I assume, it must be a bug. So I relocked the game and I came back. The red barrier is still there. Doesn't work. Now I'm running around this small map like for an hour, trying to figure out how to get through. Doesn't work.
1 hour later.
What? I'm supposed to put below, not beside? Okay. What a noob. So if I really want to walk the path and become a PoE2 champ, first things first, I gotta start mashing my keyboard right. I mean, I don't even know the hotkeys as I'm too lazy to open the settings. I wanna learn the hard way, the full chaos mode, baby. And then...
Why wouldn't you look at the hotkeys? I don't understand. That's one of the first things I do. And that's just because I want to know the controls. What's going on? Oh, I want... Yeah, this is... Don't be a kid. Do the smart thing.
Boom. I accidentally pressed P. Oh, fuck. I hate this.
Why?
I don't want to touch on that. Maybe later. Oh, am I supposed to play something with this? Turns out all I had to do was to assign the Falling Thunder to a hotkey and use it once.
That's literally what's written on the screen. Isn't it?
Oh, am I supposed to play something with this? Turns out all I had to do was to assign the Falling Thunder to a hotkey and use it once. Just once. To break the seal.
Nah.
Bro, this is how they separate the noobs from the legends. Anyway, I finally break through and boom, level 2. Now, as a D2 veteran, I'm expecting 5 stat points, 1 skill points, easy peasy. But in PoE2, I press P, and this monstrous web appears. Not a skill tree. Bro, this is a constellation of anxiety, bro. You got attributes, skills, supports, passives. Bruh, I just wanted to punch things harder. And then I'm hit with existential questions like, is the armor good for monk? Is evasion better? What's an energy shield?
The thing with the skill tree is, if that thing pops up and you get anxiety instead of thinking, oh my god, this is awesome, look at all the possibilities, the game might not be for you. It is for me, because if I look at the skill tree, I'm like, oh, the possibilities, oh my god, this is bad dreams for me.
I panic-picked damage notes and told myself to just keep moving. Not long after, I got ambushed by a mini-boss called the Bloated Miller. The game flashes. Press spacebar to dodge. I was like, hold up. Are we playing an ARPG or Souls-like game right now?
PoE2 is the Souls of the Dark Souls of ARPGs. I forgot the words, like often. Maybe I should see a doctor about that.
But honestly, it's dope. Dodging adds a whole new layer to the gameplay. Way different vibe than D2. So I take out the Bloated Miller, and to my surprise, he actually drops a legendary quarterstaff. This early into the game, I wasn't even hyped. I thought it was guaranteed, but plot twist, I actually...
No, nothing is guaranteed. And that Zeph, I guarantee, is good. For quite a while.
Rewrote another monk later in the game, and nope, No legendary drop. Turns out it's RNG. So yeah, my boy, Subiri Riesler. And with that, I finally reached the next area, Clearvale Encampment. So I ran into this chill NPC by the name of Renly, and my guy handed me a gift, an uncut skill gem. Remember that Falling Thunder I found earlier? Yeah, this little bad boy basically lets my monk learn new moves, bro. Now, in Diablo 2, every class has their own unique skills, right? Like a barbarian casting firebolt. Doesn't work. That's illegal, bro. But in PoE 2, wanna be a monk who shoot lightning like a sorceress? Hammer! Do it.
Taking requests? Maybe. Depends on the request.
I already found a unique quarterstaff, which is basically the monk's bread and butter. So I decided we're going the full OG monk build, bro. After talking to every NPC in town like I'm desperate for side quest, I picked up 2 tasks, Clearvale and Grailwood. First up, Clearvale. I run into this mini-boss named Beira of the Rotten Pack.
Fighting her for the first time was really hard. It really was. Sure, do it. I mean, no one's stopping her. But the moment you know all of her mechanics, she actually is easy. Quite easy, actually.
So
if you have enough damage.
I do what any Riz God would do. I collect her chicks, baby. And yeah, she drops me a green item called Aid of the Winter Wolf. Guess what I did next? I thought it was a set item like in Diablo 2 and tried to equip it. Doesn't work.
Why don't people not read? It's literally written there. Here, right click to crush it, undoing the crown's curse. So it's obvious that you have to do that. I mean, come on, read. Don't get me worked up over this video, please.
Didn't even read the fine print, didn't check the grey text. Luckily, my live chat saved me. Wait, right click, it gives me cold rest. Okay, I'll take that. That is a good advice. Right click. Straight noob behavior. This is unacceptable, bro. I pushed for.
I think I have links activated, yeah. Just, well, say the title first. What is it about? And don't tell me it's a music video. I'm not doing that. Hitchhiking across America. That sounds nice. I could make an entire stream about that. Thank you, you got me an idea. Thank you.
Into the mud barrel to hunt down some dude called the Devourer. Hey Renly, shout out for the quest. The Devourer turned out to be this ugly big worm monster. But hey, let's be real, he stood zero chance against the Raise God, baby. Surprise, surprise. Another.
That was after he got nerfed or the player got buffed. I died to that thing a lot of times. Back in the day. It is a couple of months ago. Back in the day.
A legendary item drops. Either the Reese God have maxed out luck, or this game just spoils new players. I don't even know. So I identify it, saw +100 to spirit, had no idea what it meant, but hey, I equipped it anyway. Real bosses fake confidence and wear shinies, right? After smacking the filthy worm into the dirt, Renly handed me another gift, an uncaught support gem. another shiny new toy. Basically, this thing juices up your skills. It adds extra power, speed, steroids, whatever you name it. I crafted Martial Tempo, slapped it onto my Quarterstaff Strike, and boom! Faster attacks, more damage, and the best part, you can swap these support gems around on different skills anytime. Absolute game changer. Next.
Number 1, he's right with everything. Number 2, I really like that he explains things. The video is really good. This is kind of a really good advertisement for the game. Good work.
Stop, Growlwood, and Red Veil. So, I head into Growlwood and met this weird guy Delwyn. Bruh, he's annoying as hell. No matter where I go, this man just pops up like he owns the place. And the worst part, when I'm fighting bosses, Delwyn just stands there doing absolutely nothing. Then, Una sends me off to another quest to the Red Veil. Apparently, some creepy dude is hanging from the top of a tree and needs rescuing. She wants me to find some runes of the power to help free him. On the way, I bump into 2 mini-bosses, Bramblegast in Growlwood and Rust King in the Red Veil. Honestly, no challenge for the Wrist Guard.
I died so off. I died to both. Actually, I think the boss in the red grail area, or what it's called, is harder. Mostly because of its minions and its attacks. They really hit hard.
Rust King drops a rune skull cap, which I have to bring back to Renly so he can forge these rune spikes to break the tree seal and rescue the mysterious dude. So I head back to the camp. Turns out Strange Guy is still knocked out cold. Una throws me another quest, telling me to go Ogham Village. But of course, I can't just walk there.
Of course not.
I gotta pass through Grim Tangle and then reach the Cemetery of the Eternals, and the map doesn't show me shit yet. At this point, I'd also unlocked a new tier of skill gems. I'm staring at my screen like an idiot, trying to figure out which staff skill to pick, chat spamming for me to play Tempest Bell. But I go for Vaulting Impact, because I want to leap around and look cool. I mean, come on, have you seen that animation? Dope.
Sure.
So I push forward. Then comes another mini-boss, the Rotten Druid.
This one is
halfway through the fight.
Not that hard.
Chat is spamming messages to distract me, hoping I would die and get my first death. But not today.
That's what I'm talking about! That's why he's the MVP! That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
Okay, let's get the hell out of here. Now, where's the next place? As I enter this new zone, I immediately got jumped by Lechlan the Yap Lord. This old man just won't shut up about how Praetor Draven kidnapped his family, blah blah blah, hid the keys to this memorial gate I gotta get through. Anyway, to move forward, I gotta handle his family drama. I have to kill Draven in the mausoleum and raise his consort in the tomb to acquire both of the keys. I slide in thinking...
Yep, and they aren't actually not easy to deal with. Unless you do incredible damage, then it's nothing.
I'm about to raise up some sexy lady like Una. But instead, I find this nasty old witch who looks like she's been dead for centuries, bruh. Her cursed
because she likely is.
Face actually stunned me so hard, and I died twice. Yeah, no longer the undefeated champ. But on the third try, I clapped her cheeks into the ground and acquire my first key.
I needed more tries, but the damage was lower back then.
Next, I stormed the mausoleum of Praetor Draven. Man was waiting for me all dramatic and shit, bruh. Wanna guess how many times he pounded me into the dirt? I died to him 3 times, bruh. But 4th try I got dirty. I whispered to him how I clapped his consort cheeks. And that got him so distracted. Well, that's the power of the psychological reads, baby. 2nd key acquired. So I dragged my sexy monk ass back to the yapper, thinking we're all good. And suddenly the old man catches the worst period mood swing of all times. Turns into some giant monster and starts smashing things like I owe him money.
That fight is actually difficult. Unless you have insane damage. Again. If you have insane damage, she's nothing. Oh, Jesus, he always gives me problems.
I died to him 4 times. But on the 5th attempt, I finally put that giant monster down for good. The guy drops a green ring. And no, it's not for proposing to Una. It's actually mandatory for the main quest.
A few minutes later.
And from now to my very last breath, this day
doesn't work. I bring the ring back to Una and boom, she pulls out some mystical girl boss magic and revives this mysterious unconscious man. Turns out this cloak daddy is actually the guy who helps you identify items. I swear to God, this entire questline is literally like Tristram from Diablo 2.
Hello, my... Is anyone surprised? Of course it is. Even I recognized it at the first time playing.
My friend, stay a while and listen.
But here's the sexy part. Unlike Diablo 2 where you need to farm essences and cube them up just to get 1 respec, in PoE 2 you can literally just walk up to this dude and respec your build anytime. Remember?
Which is awesome. I really like that. You can now do that in PoE 1 too. It's amazing. Did it a lot. Did it a lot. It's so good.
Remember the legendary armor I picked up way back in the tutorial zone? Yeah, it's been chilling with 1 empty socket this whole time like it's waiting for someone to slide something in.
Because it is.
Oh, I cannot socket my armor?
Yes, you can.
2,000 years later.
You have to literally hover your cursor right inside the socket hole. Yeah.
You know, just like you do it with women.
This game is already confusing enough. Don't give me mouse alignment anxiety too. So here's the deal. Runes actually exist in Path of Exile too. Sounds cool, right? But don't get excited. These runes just act like regular gems. Insert, get the stat bonus, move on with life. Anyway, after waking up,
they are still amazing. They can help you with so many problems. And they actually have created a lot more runes lately. Well, for the last big mid-season patch. Great, they were great. Improved my damage with my sorceress a lot, but my sorceress still sucks.
The fake Deckard Cain, the NPCs blesses me with 2 new quests. One is to head off to Freythorn to slap up some evil cultists, and another one to the Ogum farmlands to recover something important for Una. After defeating the Yep Lord, now I'm out in the hunting ground. The next mini-boss appeared, Crowbow. Took him out in the first try, and he drops me 2 goodies. An Artificer's Orb which let me add sockets to my gear, and a mysterious little book that gives me 2 passive weapon skill points. As I pushed forward into Phaethon, I noticed monsters are hitting harder now, and the Wrist God died once. At this point, I had 2 choices: rage quit or grow up and read my goddamn skills. So I chose option 2. Welcome to Wrist God Academy 101.
Yeah, who could have guessed that reading what your skills do would be a good idea? Who could have guessed that? Who? Oh, I wonder.
Baby, I'm a lightning simp, and that's why I have been rocking Falling Thunder as part of my damage skill, but most of the time my basic attacks does the job, but something felt off. Sometimes I cast it and the ground makes a small zap, other times it's a full-blown kind of animation, and then it hits me. Falling Thunder scales with power charges. No charges is equal to weak sparks. With charges, you get the big daddy lightning cracks. Power charges are these little blue floating orbs that spin around my monk. And how do I get them? By using skills like Killing Palm, which cows the enemies. When a monster HP is low enough, a little blue fiery orbs appears above it. That's your cue to use it for a guaranteed power charge drop. Got it? At this point,
who could have guessed that being able to read is a good idea? Who could have guessed that? Except for everyone.
I'm level 12, and yes, I've been sitting on 4 unassigned passive skill points. Want to know why? My brain was already fried with mechanics, power charges, sockets, runes. I didn't need one more thing to break me. So on stream, I played it cool. Power charge. Power charge. Okay, maybe I can take this route. Acted like I knew what I was doing. I saw the keyword power charges, and I just slammed my points into it like a boss. So I finally pulled up to the Phaethon Cultist boss, aka King in the Mist. Oh boy.
Yeah, that fight can be quite hard.
Me 8 times in a row. Was it lag? Obviously. Was it also because I am a fake pro who blames everything except my build? Definitely. But on the 9th try, I brought out the Inner Wrist God and finally took him down. And if you're wondering what kind of Giga DPS I was putting out, I'm still rocking the same crusty unique quarterstaff from the tutorial. Why? Because real bosses fake confidence and flex shinies, remember?
Of course.
Anyway, Mist King drops me this item called Gem Blood Skull, and I can activate this ritual reward altar too. Now, here's where I went full newbie mode again. I thought the altar was some kind of NPC vendor, and I legit thought I stole his items. Is it free? Ah, okay. So I can steal his items.
Oh my god. I mean, you can literally see the currency you're using on top of the screen. But yeah, and again, I'm used to the rituals for years, so.
Embarrassment, I made my way back to town to trash my loot and analyze the Gem Blood Skull. It grants me plus 30 to spirit and my very first spirit gem. I mistook it as a skill gem when I saw it for the first time, until later. What is this? This is something new. This new bad boy here basically provides as a buff skills to the character fueled by an additional resource called Spirit that can be automatically toggled on and off. I went for Herald of Thunder as my first spirit skill cause it looks cool. Then I remembered something.
Oh, this is a really good video for new players. Really, it teaches so much out of his failures, out of his mistakes. This is so good. This is actually good. I'm not joking. This is good. Because new players will run into the same problems a lot of times.
I had a yellow quarterstaff sitting untouched in my stash since hunting grounds. So I identified the yellow one, and holy mother of DPS. This thing literally doubled my damage output, bro. Like if I used this against the Mist King, the fight would have been way faster. Next up, I made my way over to the Ogum farmlands. Just cruising through the zone, vibing hard while spamming Falling Thunder. I swear every single cast felt like I channeled Zeus on pre-workout, bro. The lightning slamming down like divine judgment. I eventually reached Una's home,
this feeling is amazing.
Mysterious precious item, and returned back to her. I was gifted another book that grants me +2 to weapon passive skill points again. So what's next on the Rescott agenda? Time to head over to Ogum village to help Renly retrieve his missing tools. And while I'm at it, I gotta take out the executioner that's been gatekeeping the path towards Manor Ramparts. Which means I'm finally getting one step closer to diving deep into Ogum Manor. Let's just say things are about to get spicy.
Hey there, I'm doing good. Watching a video. A Diablo 2 player trying out Path of Exile 2. So far, it's hilarious. It's hilarious.
So, I'm fighting my way through Ogum village, and let me just say, the lag, absolute trash. PoE 2 servers out here stuttering harder than me trying to flirt in high school, bro. Eventually, I stumble into this
That's a typical DDoS attacks they always get. For some reason.
Executioner mini-boss. And man, the cutscene that plays when he chops up some poor dude's head. Brutal. I also noticed there's a woman chained up in the background waiting for someone to save her. So now I've got to handle this sicko and the lag all while pretending I'm still a pro on stream. Took me a good 30 minutes of rage, resurrections, and blaming every frame drop on the planet. But I finally...
Well, to be fair, he lagged quite a lot.
Brought that down. I walk up to the lady all heroic and sparkly from my lightning skills, and she tells me her name is Ladies. So naturally, I drop the smooth line. So, the name's Resgott, baby. You're safe now. After I wrapped up my workout session with Ladies, I wandered around the map looking for Renly's tools. Eventually found them and brought them back like a responsible monk. That unlocked the workbench, where I could finally start salvaging items for materials. But let's be honest, I didn't touch it. So by now, I unlocked a level 5 skill gem, which let me craft a new tier of skill. And I went with Tempest Fury. I mean, the name just sounds badass, but to be honest, I didn't really end up using it much. It just sat there like a one gym membership I swore I'll commit to. Around this time,
I'm not surprised.
I also started messing with a bunch of random support gems, slotting them into different skills just to see how far I can push my monk. I battled my way through the Manor Ramparts, laser focused on reaching Ogum Manor, all with one mission in mind: find the Count and Reese his wife. I finally made it to the heart of Ogum, but ran into this mini-boss called Candlemas.
This boss is actually really easy if you know what he's doing. I can do that, yeah.
Took him out on the second try, and he drops me this essence that gives me extra 20 to maximum life. Nice. I kept walking and spotted a mysterious beast locked up in a cage. It kinda gives me the Venom vibes, bro.
We are Venom.
I hopped on the elevator, went down. I'm standing face to face with the Act 1 final boss, Count Geonor. And bro, his wife, Mamacita Bunda Grande! She looked like she was ready for the Reese God to come in and slap some chicks, baby.
Jesus.
Wolf Daddy got jealous and slapped me non-stop for 11 times. This dude...
Yeah, that guy is really hard. Like, really hard. Oh my god. Really want to have a lot of life, a lot of damage. And on top of that, cold resistance. Because he's just a dick. He's a dick. And he's not even the worst part of the fight. The worst part is the little wolves in his middle phase.
When full Elden Ring mode. I'm dying, I'm respawning, I'm studying his attack patterns like it's finals week. I almost got him though, even with my trash DPS. I had him sweating in phase 2. Chat starts yelling, "Bruh, your cold rest is trash." So I checked my inventory, trying to min-max with whatever scraps I had, slapped a cold resistance rune into my gear, made 2 blue rings in my equipped gear, and gave it one more try. This is what happens on the 12th attempt.
Yeah. I hate this guy.
Yes, yes, do that move. One more hit!
Oh, Culling Strike is so good.
I finally brought that Wolf Daddy down with my crappy DPS. And to all the backseaters out there who said I couldn't do it with my garbage gear, you can kiss the tip of my lightning-infused water staff. Oh, and his wife left him and ran off with the caged beast to the desert. She said Count Geonor was too weak, and only the Reese God could handle her Bunda Grande!
Whatever that means. This was entertaining. And it really is a good video for new players. It actually is. It really is good. This was really good work. That's getting a like. That's getting a like, and give me a second. After I took a piss. First pissing, then hitchhiked across America. Oh my god. Don't go to Chicago, please.
If you spend any amount of time consuming media these days, you might see...
I didn't press anything. Stop it. Oh. And here we are. Here we go. Quality is good. Okay. Let's see what we have here.
A lot of this.
Your life.
It's us against them.
Will you just shut up for a minute and let
America can seem like a scary place through a screen. If you watch the news, you think everyone is divided.
Oh my God, what side are you on? Are you nuts?
If you go on social media, you'd think everyone is hostile. And if you watch a documentary, you'd think every stranger on the street is evil.
Well, duh. Yeah, if you're on social media all the time, you get a lot of hate. Because a lot of hateful people on social media. Especially on Twitter, you know, now X. Yeah, so many crazy people. And don't let me don't get me started about Blue Sky. Jesus Christ. Would never go there. Never. And Blue Sky is actually dying already. So don't go to Blue Sky. Blue Sky is a cesspool of retarded people.
And out to get you. But I think the reality might be a little bit different. So my friend and I are embarking on an experiment. We want to see if it's possible to get all the way across the United States, surviving purely on the kindness of strangers. That means all food, transport.
Yes. Of course it is. You have kind people everywhere. It's just that the kind people don't stand out. Now the bad people that pretend to be kind people, they stand out. And that's not the kind people you want to be around, because they will stab you on the back the moment they can benefit from that. Life lesson.
Transportation and shelter, coming from people you've never met before and likely will never meet again.
What are we doing?
What are we doing? Can we crash at your house tonight?
Like, you want to stay at my home?
Yeah.
With nothing but some clothes and some camera gear, Liam and I will spend the next 30 days exploring what can happen when you just put yourself out there and try to connect with strangers.
Too slow.
The thing is, they can do that because they completely look unthreatening. Now, if you get something from the hood, you know, that exactly looks like, you know, you are imagining right now, that person can do that. Because people look at that person and go, yeah, no. And that's not, you know, racism thing. It's an culture thing. Because the culture in the hood is not what people want to deal with. Not even the people in the hood. That's the thing. People in the hood don't want to deal with that. But they have to because they're in the hood. And the hood thing, that's not, you know, ooh, Afro-Americans, you have that everywhere in the world. That's the thing. You have that everywhere in the world. So yeah, if you look like you are from the hood, you aren't getting far. That's just how the world is. That's nothing against you personally, but it's the group your looks identify you as. And that's the thing.
How the hell are we gonna hitchhike into New York City?
People just keep giving me thumbs up. I don't think people know what this means here, man.
I wanna be as free as the spirits of those who left. I'm talking about.
No one's gonna let you stay in their crib, bro. No way. You're sleeping on the street tonight, bro.
Y'all want a couple perverts for you?
No.
This looks incredible.
I mean, we've picked people up on the side of the road before.
I ain't never taken out on pay.
My arms hurt, my toes hurt, every step hurts. I can't stay here though.
Yo! Your bed is burning. Here you go.
Guns. I'm loving guns. I'm loving guns. And I'm German. Make out of that what you want.
Same. I think we all are on the same wavelength, but there's a lot of that gets in the way. Y'all is crazy. Wait. He literally lost everything. I'm worried about asking $10.
It's easier than ever to find negativity in this world, so we wanted to discover some of the good.
A lot of people are going to be set free out of a prison that they're walking around in, day out, by hearing your story.
We're beginning the trip on the East Coast, in Boston. And before getting on the road, our Airbnb host, Ken, shared some of his concerns.
No matter how well your intention is, you still have to be realistic of there are going to be people that are going to want to take advantage of you and your vulnerability. So there are bad people out there, right?
Setting the tone for the next 30 days.
There are going to be people who want... Well, he isn't wrong. There are bad people out there. That's just how the world is. And if you're one of the people that don't believe that there are bad people out there, you will become the victim of bad people. That's how the world works.
I kill you. not kill you, but take advantage of you. You think you have nothing, but there are people that have even much less than what you have on you right now. You know, if they think a camera, like that could be a meal for them for weeks. 100%. This is going to be a psychology quiz, right? On humanity. Most of the people are good, but it's just so much negativity. It's just buried. The good is buried.
Yeah.
So how do you make it rise?
I think that's the question we're trying to find out, yeah.
That's what's up.
Ken kindly offered to drive us to a nearby gas station, and with that, the trip was officially started.
Thank you very much.
Good luck.
Oh my God.
Let the forces be with you. The good forces.
All right, see ya.
See you guys.
So now we got to establish the rules. Rule number 1, we can't spend any of our own money. All the food that we get has to come from the kindness of strangers.
So there's a Dunkin' Donuts right here, and we're gonna go in and ask somebody if they can buy us a meal. We're currently hitchhiking across America because we have to do food, transportation, shelter, all from the kindness of strangers. We're wondering if there's any chance you could just like buy us like a muffin.
How about $5?
Yeah, that would be great. Thank you. All right, we got our first one.
This leads us to rule number 2. All transportation must come from the kindness of strangers.
Can I ask you a quick question? We're hitchhiking across America.
They're off to a good start.
I'm wondering potentially if you'd be willing to give us a quick ride to South Station.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah? No way!
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So just get in the car? Go, yeah. Let's go!
And that leads us to the final rule.
The thing is, I can absolutely believe that these things happened just in a row, without people, you know, asking other people. Just the first 2 people they are talking to, yeah, what, why not, yeah, sure. I can totally believe that.
All shelter must come from the kindness of strangers. So every night of the trip, we have to ask people to let us sleep in their homes that night. And if we don't find a place, we sleep in the streets, which isn't ideal as all we have is a bag of clothes and our camera bag for the entire trip. But before we find a place to stay, we need to first make the 4-hour drive to New York City by tonight. And the fastest way we can do that is by getting 2 bus tickets.
My next one's 2 o'clock and it's $46.
$46.
Okay, thank you so much.
$96.
Alright, it's gonna be tough. You just have to ask literally everybody.
Yeah. Can I ask you guys a quick question? We're currently hitchhiking across America. This is the first day. We have to do food, shelter, and transportation from the kindness of strangers. We're wondering if potentially you'd be willing to help us try to get a train ticket.
I've done a similar thing, so.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Wow, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Good luck, guys.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Thank
wow.
you.
60 now. We got 1 ticket.
See, the figures? They are also asking the right people. But also you have to see that, you know, basically only the right people would be there. I mean, the older gentleman there, with the belly, that guy just seems to be, you know, a cool dude, you know, was a married grandpa, you know. Oh yeah, sure, why not? Have a jolly good time. I mean, yeah, that's the vibes that I get there.
Why is it so quickly?
I don't have any cash on me. I Venmo you, but...
Yeah, no, it's all good. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
I got change for you guys.
Oh,
Are you serious?
Wow,
thank you so much.
I think we're literally like a couple dollars right now.
Yeah, we're super close.
85, 90, 91, 92. We literally she got us to 92.
We're going to New York.
We're going to New York, baby! Let's go!
With our tickets sorted out, we asked a stranger named Hans if he could help us out with some food, and he kindly bought us 2 slices of pizza.
Dude, you got us 2 slices of pizza. This is like kind of turning out way too easy. I feel like there's got to be some challenges to come.
As well as things were going, we still had our toughest challenge yet, finding a stranger to let us stay in their home in New York City.
Yeah, it again depends on who they ask. You know? This my I don't want to get banned. So I'm better not say too much. But it's New York, you know. It's a shithole.
Try to find a place to stay tonight in New York with a stranger.
This is New York City. What I'm gonna do? Just trust 2 guys off the street?
Yeah. Yo, you're bugging, bro.
New York. No one's gonna let you stay in their crib, bro.
No way.
You're sleeping on the street tonight, bro.
I think we should do the cardboard sign. Just hold it up.
It's a stretch, but let's do it.
Okay, where can we get some cardboard? Casually pick up some cardboard.
Yeah, what you gonna do, huh?
Good job, buddy.
I need a place to stay.
Yeah.
In Brooklyn, that's cool.
You have a place?
Yeah. Next my number. I meet a client, but call me around 10:30.
No way. I told you this would work.
That's crazy.
This is insane. I love this. This is so good. Not even 7 minutes in. This is insane. This is insane. It's so good. It is. It's really good. I can't believe that it's so easy. But then also, again, they don't look threatening. That's the thing. If you don't look threatening, people are nice to you. Well, and also, if you look threatening, people are also nice to you, but that's not actually nice to you. That's kissing your ass.
We got a place.
What? Yeah. If I were you, bro, you sleep in shifts. I'm being so serious, bro. No, like, yo, I'm being like really serious right now.
Yeah.
Sleep in shifts.
Okay. Should we be worried? All these people have been like, watch your livers,
And the fact that our guy was like, no questions asked. Oh, you need a place to stay?
Wow, those are 2 fresh, clean livers that I can take.
I don't even have to convince them. They want to come to my house. He seemed nice. No, he seemed nice. But is that his whole thing?
Okay. Liam.
Brad.
Yeah.
So you guys want to stay with me?
Yeah, that'd be great.
You guys don't have any food?
No.
I got you. We'll order some pizza.
Really?
Yeah. Does it cost to clean my house for like 5 minutes? Yeah, of course.
He's in there like lacing all the cups with something.
Yeah. Maybe he wants to wear our skin, so we need to stretch out a bit more. Hey man, whatever. You put a pizza in front of me, walk up as much as you need. Thank you so much.
I'm okay.
I'll take both. Thank you. I'm thirsty.
Yeah, that's all how it works.
He's not a serial killer, dude. No. He could be. Yeah. Alright. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, a lot of serial killers are actually attractive and nice people on the outside. Remember Dahmer, or how was he called? Ted Bundy.
So much.
Oh, no
really
problem.
Appreciate it.
You guys enjoy. Watch
Okay.
TV. The bathroom is right here. If you guys want to take a shower, just don't have any clean towels.
Rock on.
If you guys want a shot, I might have some beers in there.
Are you gonna have a beer with us?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, turned out Jay was actually a really dope guy. And it was awesome getting to know about him, his work, and what it's like to live in the Big Apple. Day 1 turned out to be surprisingly smooth. If we could do all of this in New York, what else was going to happen for the next 29 days? Dude, we are going to be getting nice and cozy tonight.
Yeah, but for real, like, this is...
Well, as long as they don't go to the danger areas like Chicago, or Philadelphia, or Los Angeles, it should be fine, right? Don't go to the danger areas and you are fine. But that's in every country in the world.
The fact that we even have a bed
at all is pretty crazy.
Fad, got beard.
Guys in underwear.
Made a great view up there.
Am I allowed to show this on?
The next day, we said our
late
goodbyes
anyway.
to our new friend Jay, and with that, it was time to leave New York and make our way to Philadelphia. The problem was...
Oh shit. Oh, exactly one of the places you shouldn't go in America. Even I know that.
Hitchhiking out of a big city is tough, especially in a city like New York. So we asked some of the locals where they thought a good spot would be, and then we stuck our thumbs out.
Somebody's got to find this funny. Guys hitchhiking out of New York? We got to give them a hand. How you trying to hitchhike? Last night we stayed at a complete stranger's house in New York. What the Take us across the bridge. Ah, damn it. You can't? Damn it. Fair enough, no problem. We're trying to go across the bridge. Yeah? Oh, jump in? Okay. Oh, get in.
To be fair, they could have just walked out of the city and hitchhiked from there. Would have probably been easier.
Oh, brilliant. Thank you so much. Thank you. What's your name, by the way? Orlando. Orlando. Nice to meet you.
Orlando graciously dropped us off at a truck stop a bit past the bridge and even bought us some food for the road. And after that, we may have broken the record for the world's fastest hitchhike.
Jesus.
Can we get around? Hell yeah, dude. Have you ever picked up a hitchhiker before? No. No, really? First time, yeah. Where are you from?
They are really lucky. This is insane.
Kazakhstan.
Kazakhstan.
Our country is like, it's regular, you know. Every people wants to help someone. We're not thinking like about maybe he can do something, maybe he gonna rob me, you know, maybe he gonna kill me. So we're not scared anything except the God. We all on the same position, you know. Yeah. That thing, we live in the 21st century. We need to forget everything. Yeah, we're all just the same. Yeah.
When you drop us off, we're gonna go run the stairs. You should come join us.
Yeah?
We'll do that.
You'll do it?
Okay, sweet.
Okay, awesome. Let's do it.
Oh, it's the stairs from Rocky.
Thank you for the ride, man.
I bet I get the DMC 8 for that song on YouTube. I bet. Why did you feel the need to put that in this video? Only for the stairs? Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much. Don't need the Philly sign anymore.
Next up, Washington.
We need to get a place to stay in Philly first. This is a lot.
It's a bit overwhelming. There's no like just rest.
We pretty much just have to keep going consistently.
Well, it's just hard because like I really don't see where we're gonna be able to enjoy any city, because every day is gonna be like this, where it's like we might have a little bit of time in the morning to see the city, but then it's like you gotta search for the ride so that in the next city you're not in the streets for the night.
And how are we supposed to do anything fun when we can't spend any money?
Yeah.
It's a wedding party.
What do you mean
It's
fun?
like, what if we just asked, what are the chances that you invite 2 random hitchhikers to your wedding? Like, we could have just...
Actually, I can see that working, yeah. I can see them getting invited to marriage, yes. I can totally see that.
ask there, but it's like a fear. What if we just go to restaurants, just sit down and like join people? It's like, hey, can we join you for a beer? But we don't have any beer. This where it gets complicated again. God damn it. I think, yeah, Discover Connection is all about human connection, but the point of it is that I don't really know what connection is, and I'm trying to figure out how to connect more in my life, and a lot of this stuff actually makes me really uncomfortable. It's not actually really easy. It is super difficult and uncomfortable a lot of the times.
Over the next few hours, we wandered around the city, lost in our overthinking of everything. And before we knew it, it was 10 p.m. and realized if we didn't find a place soon, we'd be sleeping on the streets on day 2.
We kind of fucked up for the first part of the night.
They fucked up.
Yeah.
Let's try to make the most of it.
10:16, city we've never been to.
We're both scared to go talk to people.
And we know nobody.
Why are they now scared to talk to people? And this is a good point where we can make a break. I'm definitely watching more of this, but not today. Today is actually a test stream for my I'm not allowed to say it on Twitch. So I'm not saying it. But yeah, I'm watching more of this. Did I want to watch anything else today? How long am I streaming? Only 2 hours. Yeah, we can watch more. Right. What do we watch? You know what? We go with Marcus Rühl. The freak they couldn't crown. We're gonna watch this. As a former bodybuilder myself, this might be interesting. And by the way, bodybuilder without steroids. I just, you know, just did the workouts. And, no roiding. Back in the day.
Actually told him he wasn't big enough, and I don't know what they were looking at, but he is the biggest man here tonight. I've never...
Marcus Rühl not big enough? That guy is huge. He's still huge. He isn't competing anymore, but that guy is still huge. He's a giant.
Feel myself big like people see me.
You'd actually show up and like make guys at the top look fucking small.
You are a freak of the freaks.
The most freakish man I've ever seen. That's Marcus Rühl.
I don't think Marcus ever looked normal.
He was the most muscular bodybuilder of all time.
You're just small now than next time.
Marcus Rühl's about to take my place, so he's the next champion and the up-and-coming best bodybuilder of all time.
A quick look at Marcus Rühl makes one thing clear. This was not a symmetrically artful physique. Well,
that's very, very true. His shoulders are way too big. I don't know what's going on there, but they are way too big.
He was never the judge's favorite. Marcus was nothing if not victorious in his quest to put on as much mass as possible, becoming one of the freakiest bodybuilders of all time. His 5'10", 280-pound frame was a sight to behold. His enormous
5'10"?
His 5'10", 280-pound frame was a
5'10". I think that's my height. Now after my back injury. I shrank 1 centimeter, which is 2/3 of an inch because of my back injury. And yeah, I was 5'11". Now I'm a short king. And bald.
Sight to behold. His enormous traps, shoulders, chest, and arms made him a fan favorite on stage and magazine covers. Achieving the pinnacle of mass, he routinely rivaled Ronnie Coleman and Jay Cutler for loudest crowd reaction whenever he crunched
I can see that.
out of his frighteningly colossal, most muscular pose. At the height of his reign, Ronnie Coleman himself admitted that Marcus was superior to him. Despite that, he only won 2 pro shows during his 14-year career, and his highest Olympia placing was 5th.
Yeah, it's very obvious that it's politics. They didn't want the German guy that's such a freak to win. That's all that is. That's all. It's all money and politics.
As much as the fans loved him, the judges didn't. From being told he wasn't big enough to getting his placement changed in the last second in favor of another competitor. Many fans thought that he was robbed on multiple occasions. From a skinny soccer player to becoming one of the freakiest humans to walk the earth. This is the story of the most underrated giant in bodybuilding.
Deswegen bin ich auch, wie ich bin. Ich bin ein ganz armer Junge, der in Rostock aufgewachsen ist, unter ganz bürgerlichen Verhältnissen. Mein Vater ist leider früh verstorben. Das war ich noch am 30. Dezember 1978, da war ich gerade 6 Jahre gewesen, ist mein Vater an Bauchspeicheldrüsenkrebs verstorben. Gott sei Dank kann man sagen, als Kind nicht.
For the ones who can read or don't want to read, his father died young when he was 6 years old on cancer. And he, of course, grew up in Germany. In Germantown.
Alles mitbekommen, gesehen, wie er langsam die Haare verloren hat, wie er sich oft mit Blut übergeben hat, wie er langsam verhungert ist. War damals noch so, da haben wir ein Rostrestaurant.
Has seen his father losing his hair, vomiting blood and slowly starving to death. Jesus, this is horrible.
Dann so eine Beerdigungsfeier, da habe ich die Mama gefragt, Mama, das ist ja schön, wann kommt der Papa wieder? Ich habe das nicht verstanden, dass der jetzt nicht mehr da ist. Ne? Ich habe einfach meinen Papa vermisst, wie jeder junge Mann oder jeder junges Kind, genau wie die Mama, aber meine Mutter hat mir alles an Liebe und Wärme gegeben, was mir nötig war und ich habe auch nichts vermisst im Leben, aber klar.
So he didn't understand that his father was dead and he asked his mother at the funeral when the father is coming back. Yeah, that's tragic. And he also said that his mother did everything and giving him love and such that, you know, he didn't miss out on anything.
Dass du Fußball gespielt hast, das weiß ich ja von dir. Sport ist sau wichtig. Für dich war es dann aber irgendwann nicht mehr. Der Fußball, gab es in der Jugendzeit irgendwann so einen Punkt? Hat dich irgendwer Richtung Bodybuilding? I started bodybuilding the age of 18 years. And I was a very, very small guy. Because I played soccer 10 years before and my body weight was 120 pounds. Before I go in the gym the first time. The reason why I go in the gym was my doctor says to me, I have a big injury in my left knee from the soccer and I have to go in the gym and build some muscles on my left leg. When I start training, I would say not bodybuilding, training or fitness. I just go in the gym to have fun and to be a little bit bigger than all the other guys or my friends.
My personal story is I started training at age, don't let me lie, I think 15, 16, around that. I got my own bench at home. And yeah, I started working out a little, which turned into, at the peak time when I was young, over 20 years ago, full body workouts 5 days a week, which of course is stupid. Never do that, never. And that ruined my shoulders completely. I'm right now sitting here, I'm in pain with my shoulders and I'm not doing anything, and I have a little pain in my shoulders. That's how damaged they are. So don't overdo it, kids, don't overdo it. You will feel it 20 years later. And you will really hate yourself for it. I can guarantee you, because that's what's going on with me. I really, really shouldn't have done that. But also, I looked great. It was great. I looked really, really great. It was awesome. I remember one time I was laying there, I was 18. I was laying there on the couch with my girlfriend. She had her head on my chest, and I flexed my pack, and her head went up about 1 inch or 1 centimeter, about that, or 1.5. That, yeah, 1 inch. To me, that still is funny. Like her head was, you know, the little things. Also nice, you know, laying in bed. Completely relaxed, and then you flex your back muscles and you go up 1 inch. Totally stupid. It totally has nothing to do with anything. It just, you know, I can do that. That was funny.
Zielstrebiger Mensch geworden. Ja. Also auch sehr introvertiert, habe gar nicht mehr so die Gesellschaft gebraucht. Das habe ich früher gemacht. 15, 16 Mal Party, saufen, und da habe ich halt viel Scheiße gemacht. Ne? Ja. Aber wo ich da mit Bodybuilding angefangen habe, war ich sehr zielstrebig. Und da ist Fußball meine Liebe, da ist Bodybuilding auch eine Liebe, aber das kann ich mir mit meinem Sein vereinnahmen, also mit meinem Sport reingebracht. Ich konnte mich da einfach mehr verwirklichen, da habe ich mich mehr gesehen, mehr erkannt. Habe Gedacht, okay, den Sprung zum Bodybuilding, der fällt mir relativ leicht. Habe aber nie den Gedanken gehabt, jetzt irgendwie mal Profi zu werden oder.
Okay, so he was split between soccer, outside of America known as football, and bodybuilding, and he knew he couldn't do both. So, but he was not seeing himself, playing the game. So he decided to do bodybuilding. But he also didn't see himself, becoming a pro.
I can't believe it. These pictures are from 1992. I'm just training 2 years.
Deine Eltern dich in der Laufbahn unterstützt haben, so?
Ja, also Eltern, mein Vater ist relativ früh gestorben, da war ich gerade mal, Vater ist ja schon eine Bezugsperson. Ja. Finde ich halt immer schwierig, weil letztendlich musst du ja selber mit dem Arsch aus dem Dreck ziehen. Und meine Mutter hat mich natürlich mit allem unterstützt, was ging. War bei meinem ersten Wettkampf auch dabei, ich habe sie aber dann darum gebeten, nie mehr dahin zu gehen, weil sie lautest im Publikum war und geschrien hat, oh mein Schatz, ich liebe dich. Und das war halt schwierig, weil Doppelbizeps kostet.
Marcus was a late starter, but a fast riser.
One guy said to me, I'm so big and I have to go on stage. He was competing in German championships for a couple of years. And he told me, Marcus, why you didn't go on stage? You look phenomenal. I tell you how to make a preparation and then do me a favor, go on stage. 92 ganz gut aufgebaut, 93 Pause gemacht wegen der Bundeswehrnummer. Ne, 92 wegen der Bundeswehr.
After his military service, Marcus played.
Jesus, early 90s. Wow. Yeah, that. Oh my God. I was in elementary school back then. Oh, I wish I could go back to the 90s. Oh my God, they were so good.
And to make his competitive debut at the 1994 Newcomer Championships in Hessen. But a shoulder injury during contest prep got in the way, forcing him instead to make his debut at the 1995 Bachgau Cup, where he'd won the heavyweight and overall titles at 243 pounds.
I was coming on stage and all the audience was saying, wow, what the fuck is that?
How big this guy really is?
How big is this guy?
1 week later, the 23-year-old upped the stakes by competing at the Hessen Grand Prix, this time finishing second place in the heavyweights in a tougher lineup. Marcus's placings in his first 2 shows motivated him to continue training hard while working at a car dealership, where he worked 10 hours a day.
10 hours per day working and then the training? Jesus Christ. He basically has no free time. Well, free time.
He knew that he needed more size before he was ready to advance to the higher levels of competition beyond his native Germany. So he spent the rest of the year doing just that. By 1997, Marcus reached a new high body weight of 258 pounds and went on to dominate the German nationals, which would land him the opportunity of a lifetime.
Then I get on stage and I won the German overall. Nobody believes it, but
he's the
I
biggest
believe
one.
in myself.
Like, it's not even close.
Amateur show, the German overall with 115 kilos. I mean, that's the heaviest guy ever been on stage in Germany. So that's it why I never get the call out. I said, maybe I looked good or maybe I looked bad. I got only 2 choices. And then they give me the title, just Marcus, you get it.
No
That's
posing.
It. No posing, nothing.
I don't think Marcus ever looked normal. I remember Marcus when he got his pro card at the International German Championship. Even then you could see that this is a freak.
Then I was preparing for the World Amateur Champion show. And then I got a telephone call from Wayne DeMilia. He was the chairman of the IFBB Pro Division.
Yes.
He gives me this telephone call. He said, hey, Marcus, I saw a picture of you when you win the German overall. I sent you the pro card. I want to have you next year in New York. I'm the first professional in Germany who get the pro card without a world champion. That's terrific for me. It's because people train for 10, 12 years. Didn't get any result, and I trained only 3 years. And then I get the pro card. It was a very fun thing.
Training for 3 years and then becoming a pro bodybuilder? Yeah, we know how, right? Of course, but that's only on top of all the work he put into. But he had to do it.
Shortly after, he entered the 1997 German Grand Prix, where he came in 10th. At first glance, it seemed like a disappointing placement, until you look at the rest of the lineup, which included guys like Nasser El Sambadi, Paul Dillette, Ronnie Coleman, and the eventual winner, Kevin Levrone. After such an overwhelming experience of being thrust among the world's very best bodybuilders before the ink on his pro card got dry, Marcus took a good look in the mirror and knew he needed to be better next time to stand as an equal among them. He hit the gym with his training partner, Mark Arnold, with the goal of showing up with more mass combined with sharper definition for his very first competition on American lands the following year. It's the 1998 Night of Champions, and Marcus wanted to make an impact on his first time on U.S. soil. When he arrived in New York at 265 pounds, many thought he'd finish no lower than top 6. And although the judges only allotted him 9th place, the crowd took notice of him and would be on the lookout next.
Yeah, Marcus is bigger. Definition was he's also they are the same, or Marcus is a little better.
Time for the blonde giant. At the 1999 British Grand Prix, Marcus moved up 3 places from his last Grand Prix, coming 7th behind the likes of Nasser, Dexter Jackson, Flex Wheeler, and the current Mr. Olympia. Even Milo Sarcev, who came in 5th, didn't believe how he placed ahead of Marcus.
You're probably referring to 99 British Grand Prix. When I look pose by pose, it's like, how on earth did I beat Marcus? Look at Marcus.
The real focus was the 1999 Night of Champions. Marcus showed up at a huge, diced 270 pounds and was instantly the crowd's favorite. He hit his poses long and hard, which allowed the judges to become plainly aware of his domination when looking for muscularity and mass. Everything about Marcus said size and power, from his overwhelming size to his unmatched striated delts. But to the surprise of everyone, in a controversial decision, he was called in for 4th place, while Paul Dillette, who was in less than his best, took 1st. Loud chants of bullshit echoed angrily inside the Beacon Theater as trash was hurled on stage. Head judge Steve Weinberger turned to face the mob, looking on the verge of violence himself in all the heated emotion. On the bright side, though, the sensational giant was qualified to step on the biggest stage in bodybuilding.
Yeah, that's bullshit. I hate when sports and politics. Yeah, I hate it. I hate it. This is bullshit. Complete bullshit.
It's a dream come true for me because it's always the best bodybuilders of the world. And my goal is I compete under the first 10, so I can do the Mr. Olympia next year. And then my goal is under the first 6, I hope so.
Marcus managed to gain another 10 pounds since his Night of Champions appearance and came into Las Vegas at 275 pounds. As often is the case with Olympia rookies, he didn't get called out for comparisons until quite late in the prejudging.
Yeah, I think this is very clear that Marcus is bigger and more defined here. Even if the other guy isn't even flexing, I think. But it's very clear.
Well, another rookie by the name of Jay Cutler could only manage 15th place this year. Marcus was 12th before his drug test results came back positive for diuretics, leading to his disqualification.
Oh, you mean he takes what everyone else takes too? Shocker.
99, Marcus failed the test because he tried to trick the guy. And the guy was impossible to trick because in the bathroom, I mean, literally he would, stare at your dick.
Marcus ended the year with a 7th place in the IFBB World Pro Championships and was ready to make 2000 his year. Y2K would be a breakout year for Marcus, but not without hitting a few roadblocks first. He began preparing for the Toronto Pro and his 3rd Night of Champions, but a shoulder injury threatened to hold back his training for 4 to 6 weeks.
Shoulder injuries are really, really bad. They are really bad. Believe me, they are horrible.
Deciding not to repeat the 1994 scenario when he had to bail out of his first contest with an almost identical injury, Marcus decided to cut his time off short to just 5 days. He carefully worked around the injury and lightened the weights when necessary. His instincts would later prove correct, as he scored his first pro victory over the Blade, Dexter Jackson, in the Toronto Pro, before placing 2nd to Jay Cutler, who was also scoring his first pro win that year at the Night of Champions.
I was training like crazy, and you know, I got really in great shape for that show. I ended up about 260, but I ended up pumping up backstage with Mike Matarazzo. He's like, dude, you got to see Marcus Rule. Like, he won it last week in Toronto, and no one's touching this guy. And I'm like back there pumping up with Mike, being like, oh shit, you know, am I going to be able to stand next to? So I come out, and then I end up winning.
Yeah, Marcus looks better. He's more defined in the ab area. He is more muscular. Why didn't he win? Well, we all know why. We all know why.
Weiter geworden, sehr knapp hinterm Jay Cutler, der an diesem Tag einfach eine Spur härter war oder eine Spur mehr amerikanischer, wie man will.
The curse of preparation injuries was still chasing Marcus this year, as he ruptured his belly button and suffered from an umbilical hernia. Well, in the
Ow! That must hurt. Ow!
Final stages of preparation for the Olympia. But once again, he chose to push on. At 280 dense pounds, Marcus was the heaviest man in this year's Mr. Olympia, but could only muster 7th place, ahead of Jay, whom he lost to only a few months earlier, which would still be considered an improvement given the circumstances and since Marcus didn't even officially place in last year's Olympia. At the end of the year, Marcus would finish 5th in the British Grand Prix right before getting a hernia surgery. And with his breakthrough year coming to an end, it seemed like the following year would be the complete opposite. With each Olympia showing, Marcus was placing higher than the one before, and 2001 might just be the year he finally cracked the top 5. In an effort to make that a reality, he decided to forego the spring shows and just do guest posing and appearances until gearing up for the Olympia that fall. Feeling he was too heavy in the last Olympia, he decided to come in completely shredded this time. The 2 hours of daily cardio, in addition to his 2 daily 2-hour weight training sessions, lost his upper body much of its typical fullness.
Jesus
to him,
Christ.
the trade-off was worth it, but as usual, fate would intervene. 5 weeks out from the show, his belly button ruptured again, with no time for surgery. This time, it looked far worse than before.
My goal for this year is to compete in the top 6 to make a great place, because that's my 3rd year now at the Mr. Olympia, and I think my condition is so good this year that I have the chance, and I hope the judges give me the chance to make a good place, and my goal is the top 6. That's what I want.
Unfortunately for him, the judges wouldn't give him the chance he was hoping for.
And here comes the biggest man in the contest tonight. The judges actually told him he wasn't big enough. And I don't know what they were looking at, but he is the biggest man here tonight.
Probably repulsed at the disfigurement, the judges didn't give him decent callouts and fell to 14th place. Feeling like all his efforts were for nothing, Marcus was depressed. In his frustration and intense sense of disillusionment, the 28-year-old seriously contemplated retirement.
Well, I can completely understand that. He got fucked over by the judges multiple times at this point. And of course that's frustrating. Of course it is. Man, I hate this shit.
With the help of his family and the support of his legion of fans, Marcus was able to put 2001 behind him, and less than a year later, he was going to stun the entire world of bodybuilding. One thing about the New York fans is that they love a freak. And when it comes to the Night of Champions, which has later come to be known as the New York Pro, Marcus had become something of a mascot of this show ever since he stepped foot on that stage back in '98.
Great.
After the 2001 setback, Marcus cast his gaze on that elusive title. He'd learned his lesson from the overtraining follies of the previous year, so he cut back on his training volume and cardio, ignored the numbers on the scale, and started to judge his condition by the mirror, as he knew the judges would. And the result, the freakiest Marcus Rule bodybuilding has ever seen.
Und da hieß es, gewinnen kannst du das Ding eh nicht, weil der Bob Ciccarello macht mit. Ja, und dann hieß Bob Ciccarello, denke ich, wer ist denn das? Ich weiß überhaupt nicht, wer das ist. Und da war ich aber damals schon 5 Jahre voll im Geschäft.
So he was said that he can't win this because the other guy was in it. And Marcus had never heard of him.
Ich wusste nicht, wer der Bob Cigarillo ist. Der war in den USA schon ein Star.
At 290 colossal pounds, Marcus blew away the field of 30 competitors, putting on the most iconic show of his career to the music of Rammstein. According to Marcus, his posing routine was completely improvised on the spot. And what he lacked in sense of rhythm and agility, he more than made up for with his charisma and pure freaky mass. Even more impressive was how he was struggling with the effects of his umbilical injury on stage as his abdominal muscles cramped, which made posing much more difficult. Nevertheless, Marcus dwarfed every single competitor, including the favorite going into the show and last year's winner, Bob Cigarello, who had to accept the runner-up spot this year, and the 99 champ, Paul Dillette, who was relegated to 6th place this year. After having given up hope that the judges would ever allow him to win after past experiences, the German giant was pleasantly surprised when he was announced as the winner.
Wow.
An occurrence that would never happen again. Elated and humbled. An occurrence that would never happen again.
Man. Fuck those people.
Elated and humbled both at the judges' recognition of his superiority that day and the tremendous adulation of the New York crowd, Marcus felt his spirit renewed. But it wasn't going to be smooth sailing for long. While preparing for the Toronto show the next week, some spoiled oatmeal gave him digestion problems, which cost him a whole 10 pounds of fullness, opening the door for rookie Art Atwood to beat him and nail his first IFBB win. However, this year's Olympia still held a glimpse of hope for the German.
I feel wherever I go, the fans stand to me and give me the support that I need, and it makes me very happy wherever I come. The fans cry and boo, 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 and it's fantastic when you go on stage and hear that.
8th place, Marcus Rule.
After a year that's best described as a mixed bag of triumphs and letdowns, Marcus...
Yeah, it's very obvious what's going on here. Everyone can see it. This fucking corrupt judges.
Continued to cement himself as one of the best in the business. He made his Arnold Classic debut at the 2003 contest, but despite bringing a package close enough to his 2002 Night of Champions one, he'd ended up in 3rd place behind Jay Cutler and Chris Cormier. A result that wasn't to his liking.
Ich sag's mal ganz ehrlich, ich hätte 2003 den Arnold Classics Titel verdient gehabt. Aber sowas von Abstand, wo ich besser war an dem Tag. Ich war echt in Topform. Ich hätte scheiß den gewinnen müssen gegen den Cutler. Ich war echt absolut ausgezehrt. Also komplett dehydriert. Dann bist du zum VIP-Bankett. Ne? Das erste, was ich gemacht habe, da standen 21 Dosen Cola Light. Die habe ich komplett leer gesoffen. Komplett. Ja. Und das war die Rebuild.
In the after party, he drank 21 cans of Coke Zero, Coke Light, Diet Coke.
Und der Jay kam so, Marcus, did you finish all the diet? And I said, yes, buddy. Ich hab gedacht, siehst du Arsch, das nächste Mal ist mir die getroffen hier, ne?
Around August 20th, the familiar ghost of injuries would come to haunt Marcus again. While performing a set of barbell bench presses, he tore his tricep and had to undergo surgery to reattach it. Marcus would have to sit this one out, but the following year he'd return with vengeance. Marcus started 2004 with a return to the Arnold Classic. He tipped the scale at 275 pounds and seemed to have no ill effects from last year's tricep surgery. In what popular opinion ruled as a controversial decision, he dropped to 5th place behind Günter Schlierkamp, as many thought the pair should have switched placings. Throughout the show, he wasn't being compared with the top 3, those being Jay Cutler, Chris Cormier, and Dexter Jackson respectively. Although it was pretty clear that last year's 3rd placer wouldn't finish that high this year, some thought he could at least walk off with the most muscular award, which eventually went to Jay Cutler, alongside his 3rd and last Arnold Classic title. 3 Grand Prix contests later, and Marcus was ready to put on his best Olympia showing ever.
I welcome you to the annual Joe Weider
Mr. Olympia weekend.
There's only one word that can best describe our next bodybuilder, and that word is freak. You know him, you love him. You can't have this show without him. All the way from Germany, Marcus Rule.
The 2004 Mr. Olympia witnessed the introduction of the new challenge round, a one-on-one, pick-your-pose sort of contest that changed the way the final top 6 were scored in the last round. The top 6 competitor scores were discarded after round 3, and only the final round mattered in determining who would win.
Nice.
The 5'10", 285-pounder brought enough beef to the stage to match the reigning champ biceps for biceps, and
oh yeah, Marcus is bigger. At least shoulders definitely not. Yeah. By these four, yeah, he's bigger. Like, yeah.
Front lats for front lats.
I beat a lot of guys in different poses like Dexter, Gustavo Bardell, Gunter Schlierkamp, but that was the pose where I spin next to Ronnie Coleman. And Triple H asked me, Marcus, which kind of pose you want to make next to Ronnie? And I go, what the how I can beat Ronnie Coleman?
Most muscular. Most muscular.
And I would say 80% of the whole audience see that I beat Ronnie in this pose. But the judges give it to Ronnie. But he's coming back to me on stage. He said, Marcus, I know you did it. But anyway, I'm the Olympia, you can't beat me. I said, no, Ronnie, it's totally all right.
Eventually, he came in 5th place behind Ronnie, Jay, Gustavo Bardell, and Dexter Jackson.
Ich hätte vielleicht 2004 beim Olympia den 3. Platz verdient gehabt, weil ich auch an dem Platz, ganz klar, war ich besser wie ein Jay Cutler. Ich war nicht besser wie ein Ronnie Coleman, ja. Aber ein 3. Platz hinterm Dexter hätte ich 100% verdient gehabt.
Although Marcus disagreed with his placement, he'd finally managed to crack the top 5 like he always wanted. He was finally on top of the bodybuilding world.
Wenn du aber oben auf der Weltspitze angekommen bist, das heißt, du hast die Bergspitze erreicht, da wird es so schwer, da oben zu verharren, weil oben ist die Luft immer dünner.
Man, I really hate shit like that. I really do. People not getting what they... He rightfully would have deserved to win a lot of stuff. Or at least be placed higher. And they don't give it to him. I hate shit like that. I hate it with a passion. Jesus. These judges shouldn't be allowed to be judges ever again.
One day, justice will be served and the right thing will be done. Your size and your shape, everything that you bring to the table will be recognized.
Back in a 2000 Muscle Mag International interview, Marcus was asked whether he felt that he was at a publicity disadvantage, since the judges were far more familiar with the more famous names like Ronnie, Flex, and Kevin. That is true, he said, but one day the famous names will be Rule, Cutler, and Jackson. Before Jay Cutler was in the top 6 in the Olympia, and before Dexter Jackson had even won his first pro show, it seemed like Marcus had called it. And when asked where he saw himself in 5 years, he stated that he would be top 5 in the world by then. He called it again. By all accounts, 2005 was looking up for Marcus in every way, but no matter how much of a good...
He's smoking. Oh, he's an evil guy. He's smoking. Shit, he's smoking. He's evil.
...predictor he was, he didn't see it turning into a year he'd rather forget. He'd finally become the 5th best bodybuilder on the planet, married his longtime girlfriend, moved into a beautiful new home outside Frankfurt, and began negotiations to buy the gym that served as his training headquarters and was featured in his best-selling DVDs.
I would call this a success. Good for him. This is great.
But in the spring, things began to slowly unravel. In what felt like the IFBB coming down on him personally, a mandate had been issued informing all athletes that from that point on, distended abdomens would be marked down, and the more aesthetic shape would be rewarded over sheer bulk. All of a sudden, it seemed like Marcus had better somehow morph his physique into a smaller, more streamlined version, and abandon the freaky size which had always been his hallmark. During prep, he gradually saw that his waist was coming down, along with everything else. To make matters worse, the constant use of nasal spray to ease free breathing while training had eaten away his membranes, resulting in non-stop nosebleeds, which required a surgery of the nasal passages.
Yeah, just don't. Why would you do that? Oh, I can breathe. Don't interfere with your body unless you have to. If you're training so hard that you can't breathe, you're training too hard. It's that simple. Just lower it. You're fine.
In late August, a slight muscle tear just weeks before the Olympia exacerbated the matter. But Marcus was able to keep it all together until he arrived in Las Vegas in very good condition. He wasn't at his usual size, but it was a necessary trade-off to give the judges what they'd asked for. But things were about to get complicated even further. At the last minute, an error in his carb up caused him to spill over. With the clock ticking away at the moment he had to get on stage, Marcus did his best to shed the excess water, but went too far with it. On the brink of giving up, he decided to press forward like he always did. He took the stage smaller and flatter, and knew in the pump-up room before the show started that any hopes he had of remaining in the top 5 would be a pipe dream.
Do you feel confident this year you might knock Ronnie off of his throne?
No, that's not my goal, to knock Ronnie from the throne. My goal is to come in the final again, and it will be fine when I do it next year, maybe.
He won the Freakazoid Award last year and $10,000 to go with it, but he's not what he looked like last year from where I'm sitting right now. He is a newlywed, I'll give him that, and he did have to travel all the way from Germany, but this is the Mr. Olympia, and we have seen Marcus a little bit better, if you can believe that or not, but I don't know, he looks a little bit off here tonight.
So, da liege ich auf dem Bett. Retouching war gerade vorbei. Vieles durch den Kopf, das sieht man ja auch hier auf den Bildern. Mir war im Vornherein schon klar, 2005 wohl nicht mein Jahr sein wird, weil einfach zu viel dran hing. Also ich habe schon gedacht, einen Finalplatz schaffst du nicht. Aber einen Top-10-Platz dachte ich auf jeden Fall, der ist drin. Aber da ging ja wirklich alles kaputt. Und ich habe dann wirklich ans Aufhören gedacht. Was wird jetzt aus mir? Soll ich mit Bodybuilding weitermachen? Oder schmeiße ich es hin?
In the end,
he thought about quitting after that show. After that show. Because he didn't make the top 10. That was his goal, at least the top 10.
Marcus slipped to an unfortunate 15th place, the lowest in his career so far. But
Wow.
the misfortunes were about to hit even harder starting next year.
No, that doesn't sound good.
After a disastrous 15th place, the realization hit him. He was trying to be something he was not, and the consequences had been grave. It was finally time to bring back the freak. Marcus went back to his old heavy training with a fury, climbing to an all-time high off-season weight of 340 pounds. But if
Jesus.
you've paid any attention to Marcus's story so far, you can probably guess what's coming next.
Shoulder injury.
He suffered a pec tear, but in true...
Really? Another injury at another place.
Marcus fashion, he still pushed on and earned his Olympia qualification at the Santa Susana Pro, where he got a controversial second to the Spanish native Paco Bautista. Not totally surprising, since there were a few Spanish judges on the panel. A few weeks later, Marcus took his enormous 280-pound physique onto the big stage, where he'd do his best to redeem himself for last year.
Last year I do some very important things, some very important private things. So my focus was not only on bodybuilding. That's one reason why I competed last year in this terrible shape. My focus was only on bodybuilding for the last 11 months. I improved myself, I'm back, and the best package ever. I'm bigger than ever. Hopefully the judges give me the chance to get some good call-outs to show them what I have. And then it's no problem to compete and place in the top 8, maybe the top 5 again.
In 8th place, Marcus Rule.
Although he was hoping to do better than 8th, he accepted it and was grateful to be back in the top 10 where he belonged.
Yeah, again, The audience know what's going on. They know. Everyone knows.
Saying this was a very tough Olympia this year. You have a lot of guys in very good shape, and everyone was trying to take the title away from Ronnie. I was just glad to show everyone that last year was not the real me. Motivated to get back into his real deserved position among the top 5, he went back to training. But the pec tear from earlier this year would come back to haunt him in ways he couldn't have imagined. 2007, in a way, marked the end of the German Giant's career. His pec tear from last year seemed to get worse, as it created a permanent deformity which was reflected in his placements, as he failed to place at the Olympia and finished 9th at the Arnold Classic. As a result, Marcus decided that his time on stage had come to an end.
Jeder erwartet natürlich super Dinge von was, wenn sie denken, die Fans sind enttäuscht, die Familie ist enttäuscht, Freunde sind enttäuscht. Aber die Leute vergessen immer, dass es einem persönlich den am meisten betrifft. Vieles kaputt geht in einem.
Wo du vielleicht nicht die Erwartungen erfüllst.
You're basically saying, you know, if you quit, everyone is disappointed. Fundamentally, everyone is disappointed, but it's a personal decision to make for him. And he's completely right. He's completely right.
Und das Schlimmste ist die Erwartung, wo du selber an dich stellst. Wenn du enttäuscht bist, weil du nicht so performst, wie du das vorstellst, weil du irgendwas falsch gemacht hast, die Enttäuschung, die nimmt dir keiner.
Marcus.
And he was speaking about the oh god, the English word. This do I have to look it up? I have to look it up. Disappointment, of course. He was talking about the disappointment that you get when you mess up your somewhere yourself and don't get what you were going for, which I completely get. I had my lot in my life too. So yeah, that's a disappointment. That's really, really hard.
Towards the chest, towards the end?
It was from 2006 it starts, that it turns from the inner side to the outside, and even it goes more every year, even more. And I talked to so many doctors and professors, nobody knows what's going on there. And nobody knows when is it torn, why is it torn, and what's the reason. Nobody knows what's going on. That was the main reason why I retired. Hi guys, I'm sure you hear that I'm retired from the professional bodybuilding stage. I made this decision right after the Arnold Classics, because we see that my chest was torn and there was no way to get with a surgery to bring my back. I want to thank you with that little message. I want to thank all my fans for hundreds and hundreds of very nice emails. I'm retired from the stage, not from bodybuilding. Wish you all the best. And rule rules.
The pressure of expectations from fans, as well as his own expectations, was too much to handle. Yeah. Especially when he was constantly compared to his 2002 Night of Champions package that he was never able to replicate. After taking 2008 off from competing, and after the overwhelming support from his fans, Marcus was able to rekindle his passion and motivation, and he decided to make a comeback at the one show closest to his heart. But instead of making a comeback to a glorious victory, the biggest robbery of his career was awaiting him.
Shit.
Form ist sehr ansprechend, würde ich sagen. Das ist das Beste, was ich jetzt geschafft habe. Ich träume jetzt nicht vom ersten Platz oder so. Ich bin eigentlich sehr realistisch. Und für unser Ziel ist die Top 5. Ja, wenn das klappt, dann freue ich mich. Alles, was mehr ist, ist Zugabe. Und, ja, aber ich gehe eigentlich entspannt bei, weil warum soll ich mir jetzt den Druck machen? Ich denke schon, dass es wohl die letzte Show sein wird. Erfolge hat und nach dem schlechten Abschneiden beim Olympia hat man halt schon überlegt, ja.
So he's coming back and it looks like it's the stage in New York that was talked about earlier, and he hoped to get into the top 5. Obviously, that didn't happen.
Jetzt nochmal was oder soll es das gewesen sein, aber dafür war die Karriere einfach zu erfolgreich, dass man mit so einem Scheißplatz dann aufhört. Das war unser Gedanke, mit ein bisschen Abstand halt von ein paar Monaten zu überlegen, ob wir doch vielleicht nochmal ein kleines Comeback starten. Klappt mal, dann ist das wohl ein schöner Ausklang.
Unfortunately, that wasn't going to happen.
Das war mit das beste Paket, was ich so mitgebracht habe, von Masse, Härte, ja. Ich meine, die haben immer verlangt von mir, ja, du musst ein bisschen härter im Beinbizeps, Po-Bereich werden. Das habe ich jetzt toll hingekriegt, ansatzweise Streifen gehabt im Gluteus. Wir haben 2009, habe ich ja in New York nochmal mitgemacht, ne? Das war ja von meinem Rücktritt das Comeback und da habe ich bei der New York Pro mitgemacht. Und da war als Favorit der Evan Zetopani, ich und der Dennis James. Wir waren die 3 Leute, wo es klar war, unter uns 3 läuft das Ding heute. Und ich war nach dem Prejudging Erster. Als Beweis, Kameramann hat das Bild vom Scoresheet von den Kampfrichtern original, weil er hinten geguckt hat und hat es fotografiert. Markus Rühl, 1. Platz mit Idealpunktzahl. Und abends muss man ganz ehrlich sagen, morgens ist die Hauptveranstaltung, da werden die Platzierungen gemacht. Wer morgens Erster ist, wird zu 99% abends Gewinner. Das ist immer so. Auf jeden Fall war ich klar Erster.
So, they looked at the prejudging from the morning. He was first. And in 99% of the cases, who's first in the morning wins the thing. Well, guess what happened? He didn't. And he was first with perfect judging.
Und abends, auf einmal haben sie der Evan weg und der Dennis guckt mich noch so an. Ich so, Alter, was läuft denn hier? Und dann sagt der Dennis, ach, gleich wirst du was erleben.
Third place finisher, Marcus
Toll, herzlichen Glückwunsch, ja. Gut, nimm deinen 3. Platz, verpiss dich. Und ich dachte schon, wie? Ich habe gar nicht reagiert am Anfang. Das kann jetzt nicht wahr sein. Da bescheißen die mich um 2 Plätze. Und zweiter wird der Dennis. Ich habe dann nur gelacht, weil der Dennis dann zu mir gesagt hat, Markus, du weißt, wer gewonnen hat. Du, Zetopani Erster. Und warum ist Zetopani Erster gewonnen? Ja, weil er im ne? Na, da ist natürlich auch Politik im Spiel, ganz klar. So ist das.
Aha. The censoring. Oh, I really want to know what he said.
Las Vegas, Nevada. We're here at the Olympia weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, the German Giant, Marcus Rühl.
And here he is back at the Olympia. We thought he had retired after he had a tough showing at the Olympia a couple years ago, but he decided to get back in the mix.
Schnitt ab. Ich habe vorhin gerade erfahren, ich bin tatsächlich nur 15. gewonnen. Das ist natürlich absolut enttäuschend, weil ich mir schon Hoffnung auf die Top 10 gemacht habe. Und ich denke auch aufgrund der Form, wo ich hatte, wäre das absolut verdient gewesen. Aber wie auch immer, totale Beschiss wieder beim Olympia dieses Jahr, zumindest was die Platzierung 8 bis 15 anging. So manchen Tamagotchi oder Yamaguchi oder...
Yeah. So he was at Mr. Olympia place 15. And there was a lot of, stuff going on between places between 15 and 8. Is what he said. Or 8 to 5. I already forgot.
Wie er heißt, kann ich immer noch
Old Man Syndrome.
Ja, absolutes Lachblatt, ja. Der gewinnt bei mir nicht mal die Männer 3 auf den Hessen. Da wird er 10. beim Olympia, ja. Aber gut drauf geschissen. Ich weiß nicht, welchen Arsch er geleckt hat. Ich mach's nicht, deswegen bin ich halt nur 15, ja.
After his 15th place at the Olympia and a 7th at the 2010 Europa Super Show, it was clear that his career was over. This time, for real.
Wo ich mich dann entschlossen hatte, mit 40 aufzuhören. Du bist Sportler und irgendwann spürst du, dein Körper kann nicht mehr. Wenn ich so im Rücken gelegen habe, so auf meine Lunge gedrückt, ich konnte nur noch auf der Seite oder auf den Bauch. Ich habe meine ganze Jugend, also seit ich 19 bin, bis ich dann 40 geworden bin, habe ich nur für den Sport gelebt.
He lived his entire life from 19 to 40 only for sport. That's a lot of... That's 21 years. That's a lot of time. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of time. Hi Evelyn. I'm doing good. I hope you too.
Nicht mehr. Ich kann es mental nicht mehr. Ich krieg das nicht mehr auf die Kette. Mich macht das alles psychisch fertig. Und du führst dir den Krieg gegen dich selber über 15, 20 Jahre lang. Da kann dir keiner helfen. Viele fragen, ärgerst dich, dass du das und das nicht gewonnen hast oder da und da. Sag ich, nee. Ich fand es schade, dass ich mich nicht anders habe verabschieden können. Ich habe 20 Jahre lang nur für den Sport gelebt. Nur, ausschließlich und jeden Tag. Mir war das ja schon zu viel, einfach einkaufen zu gehen, weil mich die Menschen nervös gemacht haben. Für mich war das ein Graus. Also ich habe zu meinem Wellensittich ein besseres
He said that he didn't like going grocery shopping because the people made him nervous. My stream is going quite well for what it is. I'm not allowed to say it because Twitch doesn't like that.
Das Verhältnis gehabt wie zu jedem Menschen, außer beim Trainingspartner noch. Ich glaube, wenn man immer nur so auch diese dritter, vierter, fünfter platziert worden ist wie ich bin immer hungrig gewesen. Ich wollte immer besser werden. Ich wollte. Du musst es ja wollen. Weißt du? Guck mal, morgens aufstehen, Cardio, Stinkbad, schwitzen, fressen, schlafen. Da gab es keinen Plan B. Ja? Und das sind so Dinge, ich habe alles nach der Uhr gemacht. Im Nachhinein muss ich sagen, ich war 15 Jahre im Tunnel und habe wie auf einem anderen Planeten gelebt und der Planet hieß Bodybuilding. Und dann bin ich irgendwann von dem Planet weggeflogen und kam im Leben und habe gedacht, wo bin ich denn jetzt eigentlich?
I love it, I love what I do, I love the sport, I love bodybuilding and hopefully I can make it.
Mein weltberühmten Thunfisch-Proteinshake.
That's disgusting. That's disgusting. That's fucking disgusting. Thunfish milkshake. Ew. Never. But yeah, that was Marcus Rule. Great guy. Yes, and I'm about to play War Thunder. I'm actually going to start it up, then take a piss, and then we are good to go, hopefully. I have to take a look at all the streams, change stuff. Thanks. Okay, where can I can hear? We are changing gaming. Honor. And next is here. Change that to that. Save all the work. I do. I am also on Kig and YouTube. Before we do anything, it's more than a hobby. I already spent a lot of money in it. Well, for me, a lot of money. If you excuse me for a hot moment, I have to take a piss. tips? Sure. And where's the options? Music off. Well, actually, how about not? Let me... Okay. This might be getting rough. Crap. On Twitch and Kick because the encoder, you know, you might be fucked up. Let's make me a little smaller. And oh, I didn't want to do that. That wasn't the intention. This was also not the intention. What's going on? Why? Is it because of the chat? What's going on? I think I... What layer is this? Okay. What is going on? No, this isn't correct. Okay. I have no idea what's going on. Um, so let's just continue. I don't have Discord for stream. And here we go. I got to activate this one. This one. No. No Instagram. I have my growth all on YouTube. And that's what I'm focusing on. Let's see. Do I have everything? Yeah, looks like it. So let's farm a little. Oh, nice. Haven't played this map in ages. We take the artillery. I can't hear shit. I can't hear anything.
Aufwärtshand! Go! 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 Klar machen zum Gefecht! Kraftfahrer bereit! Lichtschütze bereit! Ladeschütze bereit!
Yeah, I think going over here is the best. The best option. I might be able to snipe when someone comes down here. Shall we try that? I think we do. Is that someone? No. Let's figure out how far that is away. That was too far. 750.
We don't have the advantage anymore. Sprenggranate geladen. Heading to the base.
And now we are just waiting. For a while. I think I should. I should. Turn the audio down a little. So you don't get blasted.
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
Well, looks like no one's coming. So let's go and see what we can do at sea. Can't see shit. Can't hit shit. Can't hit shit from here. Ah, crap, they're coming from behind. Maybe destroying. Crap, yeah. That's what I expected, kind of. So let's go into the leopard and see if we can get this little guy. Oh my god, this is horrible. Nothing there. Let's... Of course. That's what I would expect. And we are down to the weasel. Great. And there we have a bug. Let's try and... Can't see shit. Jesus! I hate the weasel. I hate the weasel. Someone's over there. Crap, yeah. I'm way too let's try it. Let's try it. Maybe we can win this. I don't think so, but maybe. I at least got a kill assist. It's at least something. Is there a helicopter? Do I hear a helicopter? I hear a plane. Crap. Shouldn't have stopped. That was a giant shit show. Let's get that. Let's get that. Activate that. Next one. We use this one at the beginning. We go for quick A. Quick A, and then we try to weasel our way into something else. Grab, yeah. And it was to be expected. Oh, heavy tank. Oh, Jesus, yeah. Heavy rotten tank. So we gonna try B, I mean. A is a no-no. We don't go C, so we go B. All in the hopes of not getting crushed. He's being shot at. Oh, fuck you. Crap. Okay, no idea where that came from. No idea where the enemy is. Oh. Okay, right. Now I know. We go with the Marder. And hopefully this is going better than the first time. This is not going well. Crap. At least I hit him. At least I hit him. That's something. He got fucked. Seems like he left. Artillery on B. Oh, this looks bad. We have to push them away. Crap. The guy for the thingy is gone. Crap. I'm done. No more missiles for me. That was an airplane. Let's see if I can do anything. Yeah. That was something. He at least can't shoot anymore. But there are more. Not good. Come on, at least some kills. Crap. Okay. I got hit from somewhere. No idea. No idea from where. Great, the weasel. The thing that I hate the most. Well, I'll deal with that later. Yeah, this is over. Is that ours? No. No, not even close. This was devastating. A devastating loss. Oh, this is bad. Oh. How? Oh. I got something from a leopard. What do we take next? Nice. I would say we go with this one. And I have to do a little something. I'm not taking that serious. Okay. Ready to battle. As a first, we go with the tank. We go with the tank, we go down for C. And we are on a smooth ride, ladies and gentlemen, off to the coast of a lot of bombardment. Alright, I recognize that area with the river. It's from a different map. Well, it's the same map, but a little bit different layout. Can't see enemies or anything else. Seems like we are fine. That one was destroyed. We bombard these buildings.
The enemy controls most of the strategic zones. Ziel beschädigt! Vorladung geladen! Proceed to the designated grid square.
Crap.
Vorladungsgranate geladen! Wir wurden getroffen!
Crap. This is bad. I'm gonna move around here and try to oh crap. Nice, didn't do anything. Okay, at least one down. Ah, there. Nice. Oh, I'm right in the... Well, that was something. Oh, from there. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense.
The enemy is controlling most of the zones.
I hope not for long anymore. I want to level that one. I actually need to level this one. Ooh, kill assist. Nice. Ah, there's one, a big one.
Attention to the designated grid zone. We're losing.
Panzer, 2 Uhr. Entfernung 600 Meter.
Getroffen. Thank you very much. Attention to the designated grid square. Ziel beschädigt. Ziel zerstört.
Vorwärts, Marsch.
Verstanden. Vorwärts.
And out of missiles.
Entfernung 600 Meter.
Okay, okay, okay. That was to be expected. That was to be expected. Let's go with Big Boom. Big Boom is good boom. Okay, yeah, we have one. Unless something really stupid happens. Let's move forward to C. Had them secure it. And then we should be fine. Ooh, this position is nice. Random shots into the fire. Sometimes this works. But mostly at the beginning of a map. Oh, I had some really nice kills that way. Not a lot. 2. But they were nice. Yeah. We got some good points. This is so over. Random shots just to, you know, scare the enemy off. Let's pretend this works in the game, which it does sometimes. Yeah, this is so over. Yeah, there are 3 people. Yeah, this is over. So over. Totally over. I have only 9 rounds left. It's not enough for those 2 people. Unless we get them nuked, I guess. Nice points. Nice points. Ooh, nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. Ooh, thank you. We're getting this because we need it really, really badly. We really, really badly need this. Ooh. Loader. Needs a lot. I think we go with keen vision. Nothing. Tank loader. Pre-nut targeting. Nice. Perfect. Thank you. Okay. Let's play more. This is going well. Oh, that map. I kinda like this map. Even though I'm not good at playing it. What did my is my webcam dying? We go for A, yeah. Let's just go for A. Sorry, little one. Why are my FPS so low? Is it because my machine is dying? Is it the map? Okay, let's get right into this. Ooh, nice house. Why are my FPS so low? Let's try something. Okay, now they are back at over 100. Now it's fine. Games. Crap. That thing, that little shitty thing. Let's go for big bada boom. And bada boom them into the orbit. Hit something. Okay, now we are hitting B.
Sprenggranate geladen. Attention to the designated grid zone. Allied forces have captured that zone. Sprenggranate geladen.
Sprenggranate geladen. Auf dem Weg. Voller Brandweite. Abgefeuert.
Okay, I need to go to C. I need to kind of refill. This didn't go as well as planned, but it went somewhere. What is that? Airplane. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that might be coming for me. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Is there another one? There's another one. Is it coming from me? No. Aren't you coming? I went exactly to the point where I couldn't. This is bad. Yeah, I'm fucked. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm done. Crap. Well, time to level the marder. Le marder. Jesus, this really sounds like a helicopter. This one there, in front of me. Everyone bring anti-air and this other small fries. Oh, where? Crap. And I don't, yeah, I didn't hit it. Oh no, not the weasel. I don't like the weasel. Come on. Attack me. no, frame drops again. What the hell? That was a critical hit. I hope. Nice. Nice. And I'm at low FPS again. I think my stream is crashing. Oh no. We don't really have a lot of options. Is it just this map or what's going on? I really don't like this. Oh, only so little points. There might be a kill. Okay. That's one down. That, I guess, was the bomber. Oh boy. That was the webcam crashing. Oh my god, this is horrible. Are we good? Let's check some things. GPU is at 90 It's almost 100%. That's not good. Ethernet is at 26 upload, which is fine. RAM is bad. But the GPU, yeah, it's the GPU that's limiting everything. The GPU is the limiting factor. Okay, yeah. That's what I could have expected. What I could have expected. Let me take a look at... Why is this even rendering? Stop it. I told you to stop. Twitch is also not going well. Let's see. Yeah, like I expected, yeah. Okay. Funny how I, with, almost no viewers, ban people. Great. Fantastic. Love it. Let's see if we can get some music started. Some music that's not... That's just 1 hour. Yeah, okay. Ah, crap. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. Doesn't matter. We just continue for a while, then we are good for today. Should be all fine. Oh, that map. Yeah, that map is okay. Not loving it, not hating it. It's okay. We go with that tank. Then we should be fine. Getting a headache. Why? Es ist ernst. Okay. That went well. After we are done here. Go away. Nice. Perfect.
Our victory is near.
Perfect. Thanks. And now we swing around to B, I guess? Or we just get a lot of kills. And then move around. These are all possibilities. And I'm looking forward to all of them. Over the hill, there they are, right at their spawn. Let's see how close we can get without being detected. Okay. Okay, there's another one. Crap. I'm kind of in a pickle.
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
Crap. And my FPS are dropping like crazy again. I don't know why. Well, I have a guess. It's a graphics card overloading. Because I'm not having enough VRAM, I guess. Oh, there's a lot over there. Rep. This is dog shit. This is dog shit. Oh, I didn't even want to
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
spawn with this one. Yeah, happens if you spawn with the wrong stuff. I wanted to spawn with this one. Jesus, be happy you can't see how much my monitor is flickering. Whoa, what was that? That was a missile.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Jesus Christ, this is horrible. Now I would like to know... Okay, quick the repair. And then we... Oh boy. Wait, I hear a helicopter, right? Yeah, over there, okay.
Panzer, 11 Uhr. Entfernung 300 Meter.
Only a critical hit. And we go with this one. Let's see. Didn't change a thing. I'm really trying to fix this part. It's literally just weak graphics card. I heard the bada boom. Ooh, someone got killed. Not good. Also that I'm under 40 FPS is also bad, like really bad. Okay. Kill assist, that's nice. Jesus Christ, the low FPS.
Treibspiegel geladen. Allied forces have captured a zone.
I would guess he's... Wow. 3 kills in that short amount of time, that's massive. That's a lot. Oh yeah, all the points for me. Oh no, that's mine.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
My ally. Now that's, yeah, 4 kills. And 3 of them right now. This is... This is so dumb. I wish my graphics card would start its motor. This is horrible.
Air 300. Height 300 meters.
Okay, let's look at some things. War Fun is taking up not that much. GPU 56 right now. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's a GPU. I think it's absolutely a GPU. That's the limiting factor here and nothing else. Let me try one thing. Wait, what's my main? My main is my shit. Okay, we stop on Twitch and then we will see how it impacts the stream on the others. So everyone on Twitch, sorry, but that's it for today. I have to test things. Okay, let's see how this is going. If this is going better, then I might have to change things up and only stream on 2 platforms when I game. Which wouldn't be that big of a deal. As long as it's only games. So far, this runs well. Game is over 120 FPS. The streamers, but I'm looking at the decoder for Kick, so that's the bad one. Or better said, the one that's worse. I kind of want to go for the kills. But I'm already messed that up, I think. I'm not going over here immediately. But I might be wrong. This looks good. Nice flanking. Initializing the flank. The thing I like to do the most. Shit. That came... oh, from there, yeah. It was now we go with the Marder again. Because why not? Oh, we are here. Okay. Unexpected. But kind of welcome. Let's bomb them. This one. Then we go down here and we come from the east. Well, northeast. And the FPS are down again. I have no idea why. I wouldn't say we are losing now. We might be not in as good of a shape as the other team, but it doesn't mean we are losing at the moment. tricky. Well, at least I got him too. We go with the leopard. Or the leopard. Yeah, I think this is the last match on the stream. I don't think this is going well. Which is sad. I thought this would go well. Yeah, this is looking bad. Like really bad. We are losing. The FPS here feel fine, but the moment I'm out, this is over. Yeah, this is massive low FPS. This is horrible. The low FPS is killing me. I could have killed him, but yeah, this is trash. This is horrible to play, and I bet horrible to watch too. This bad. Game bad, everything bad. Uh-huh. Yeah, 44 FPS in this game is not even... Haha! Got his ass. Nice. A lot of points. Give me a lot of points. Why the useless stuff? Almost having a good part. Oh my god, yes, thanks. Finally some good fucking anti-air. Okay, guys. If anyone is still there, if you like what you saw, but not the War Thunder part, consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. Of course, of course. Yeah, that's it for today. Obviously, playing War Thunder and having 2 streams up is not ideal. And to me, it seems like it's 100% my graphics card. Not enough VRAM, I would say. So, yeah, that's it. Have a nice one. Bye bye.